Well, good morning. Hi, hello, everybody. Who? Just stretch a little bit. Good morning. I'm back. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry I disappeared for so long. I didn't mean to disappear for this long, guys. I've just been so busy. I really wanted to stream, but I've been so busy, but I'll tell you guys why. It is so good. My arms are being severed. It is so good to see all of you owls. How are you doing? Welcome back to another stream. Did I find my bed? Actually, no. I'm still a little bit lost, actually. Yeah, I've been very much enjoying my floor sleeps, like owls usually sleep, right? After almost 2 years, you're visiting this one. Exactly, yeah. So this game, Hello Charlotte, is actually a game that I've played in the past. I played the first and second episode. Unfortunately, they are no longer on the internet, but it is a pretty straightforward plot, I believe. I honestly cannot remember what happened at the beginning of the games, or anything that happened during the games, but we are just gonna get through this third episode together and be very confused together, so I think it's gonna be fine. Yeah, my floor nest arc is eternal, guys. I swear, even if I'm going to switch to day shift and try to fix my sleep schedule and everything like that, I'm still gonna continue to sleep on the floor. And you know why? I just find the floor so much more comfortable. Maybe it's just the animal instinct in me because, owls are not supposed to sleep on beds. Owls are supposed to be one with nature. We're supposed to sleep on trees. We're supposed to sleep in the dirt, in the ground. Apparently, certain species of owls can actually live underground. So forever floor gang, exactly. I don't know where my bed went. It's somewhere, but I'll find it someday. I'll find it. Have I become a burrowing owl? Oh my god, you're right. I have become a burrowing owl. You should see my floor setup right now. I actually have not shown anybody what it looks like at the moment, but it's basically, I have a kotatsu table, which is one of those floor tables, and it has a blanket over it and a heater. And the reason why I like to sleep on the floor is because this kotatsu has a really nice heater, and I get very cold very easily, especially my feetsies. So sometimes when you sleep on your bed, it takes a little while for it to warm up. It's kind of cold. Your feet are cold. You don't generate enough body heat to keep yourself warm, even if you have a really thick blanket. But when you're under the kotatsu, it's already hot. Your feet get a little toasty, and you kind of burrow yourself inside your little cave, and you don't want to leave. So that's my situation right now. I'm kind of just sleeping on a yoga mat on the floor under my kotatsu in like an angled position. It's like a very small kotatsu, but like in a weird angled position. Yeah, it's the best feeling ever. Yeah. It's what hot water bubbles are like, or it's kind of like what sleeping under a heated blanket is like. Exactly. But again, I apologize for being AFK for the longest time. I know I haven't streamed in almost 2 weeks, or actually over 2 weeks at this point, but I did not forget about you guys, of course. I've been hoping and meaning and praying to get back into the swing of things. So finally, hopefully today will be the start of that. Next week, I will be on vacation, so I'm planning on streaming a lot more and playing more games and finally getting to the things that I didn't get to do this past year. Just sorting out my life basically and hanging out with the pals. And but oh my gosh, these past 2 weeks have been crazy, insanely crazy. So other than the fact that I worked almost every single day not last week, but the week before, which was not fun at all because I was practically sleeping on the floor every single day. I had a preceptor class in between, so it was very off-putting in a way that it adjusted my sleep schedule terribly because I would have to work overnight for 3 in a row, and then I had to work during the day, and then I had to work during the night again. So then you have to like flip your sleep or your awakeness in less than a day. I had to adjust my sleep schedule and then switch it back. So imagine just traveling to another country for 3 days and then coming back. Imagine traveling to the other side of the world for 3 days and then coming back. Or no, imagine going to the other side of the world for 1 day, coming back for 3 days, and then going back to the other side of the world. You know, that sort of thing, where it's like eternal jet lag for me, and I'm just constantly tired. And even when I sleep for a really long period of time, I still don't feel rested. And then on top of that, I had all these other things I had to do. So I had the preceptor class that I had to do, and then it was my friend's birthday party that weekend as well, last weekend, which was a lot of fun. My friend decided to host a hot pot karaoke birthday party, and it was awesome. The hot pot restaurant that she booked at has an all-you-can-eat hot pot situation and all-you-can-sing karaoke for 4 hours. So she booked a private room for us, and it was just like private hot pot and karaoke the entire time, which was so much fun. And the theme of the party was actually, what was it? Ocean Cowboys? Ocean Cowboys. So I bought a shark onesie specifically for this party, and she lent out some cowboy hats to people. And I think I was the only one dressed up in like ocean theme, but it was really fun. It was a lot of fun, and I got to sing all my favorite songs and meet a lot of really cool people. There was this one new person that I met who was really into Yorushika songs. And I feel like they were the last person I think that would listen to Yorushika songs, which is so funny. But he was like, oh yeah, I like really love J-pop, and I love Yorushika. I love the free run opening, and I love this other one called Ite or something. I was like, oh my god, those are my favorite songs too. So we duetted those songs, and it was so much fun. He was just like so happy to find another person who really liked Yorushika songs. So we did that for 4 hours. And after that party had ended, we moved on to the after party, which was more karaoke. So we karaokeed for 4 hours at the hot pot place, and then we karaokeed for another 4 hours at a different place, at a different karaoke place, until 2 in the morning. And so that was basically my bi-weekly karaoke experience, because I've been going to karaoke pretty much every 2 weeks at this point. It's crazy. I zonked out after that. And then I had work that next evening. So I didn't really have that much time to do anything. I went straight home. I got home at like 3 a.m. I had to sleep, wake up, go to work, and then I worked another 2. And what day is it today? And now it's Wednesday, and now I'm here. So the party was on the 19th to the 20th. I worked the 21st to the 20th to the 21st. No, I worked the 20th to the 22nd. So yesterday I got off work in the morning, and now I'm here. So I really did not have much time to rest because after working every single day 2 weeks ago, I had one day off and then I had to work another 2 shifts. And then I basically had maybe like 2 or 3 days off to do all my errands, do my laundry. I had to go to choir practice. I had to get stuff for my friend's birthday party. And then my family was visiting, blah, 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 blah. So that whole weekend that I had off, it was just like busy, 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 busy. And then I went back to work on the 20th, right? Are you still going to? Yes, I am still going to choir. It is such a fun and wholesome experience. I meet so many wonderful people who all love anime like me and video games and stuff like that. And actually our last choir rehearsal, after it ended, it was so funny. After the choir rehearsal ended, all of a sudden, one person started screaming, Nubi-chan! They were like, Nubi-chan! And I was like, huh? Who said that? She was like, Nubi-chan! I was like, hi! And then we started vibing. And then so all of a sudden, a bunch of people started joining in. And it was so funny. It was like a flash mob. And then she was like, the person who started it was like, I knew some people were going to get it. I knew. This was 2 weeks ago, by the way. She was like, I knew people were going to get this. Because it was just when the ice cream meme had started getting popular. And it was stuck in everybody's head. I don't know. It just suddenly became popular this past month. And I can't stop thinking about it. Well, it's kind of out of my head now, but I can't stop singing it. And I was hoping that the karaoke places we went to had it in the karaoke, but they did not have it in their system. But it's fine. My friends and I are all learning the songs, and in karaoke next time we can all perform it. It's going to be so much fun. Even, do you guys know what song I'm talking about? The ice cream song from Love Live. That's a huge thing now. That's blown up everywhere. It's honestly a little bit annoying, but I don't hate it. I want to spread the love of idol music to the world. And it's such a cute song. All my friends love it. Even my sister, who is a middle school teacher, her students love this song so much they cannot stop playing it in class. So when I was playing this song to my sister, she was like, yeah, I've heard this song already. And I'm like, how? And she's like, all my students keep playing it. And I'm like, oh no, is this the new kind of TikTok Zoomer soundbite situation? And I feel, for the first time, I feel like I'm included in this Zoomer humor. Official cover Doko. Oh, well, I mean, I could definitely sing it in karaoke sometime. But yeah, wait, middle school, someone leveled up from the little kids, or was it? No, a lot of her students love anime. She came by the other day and I wasn't home. And she just like came by without me there. And she was rummaging through my studio room, going through my Hatsune Miku stuff. And she was like, Athy, which Hatsune Miku stuff do you not want anymore? Like what figure do you not want anymore? Can I take this plushie? And I was like, no, I don't want you to take that plushie. That's my Hatsune Miku plushie. And she's like, well, one of my students really likes Hatsune Miku and I want to give her something. And I'm like, then go buy something on Amazon. Why do you have to steal it from my stash? And she's like, no, well, I'm going to take something. I'm like, don't take anything. If anything, just take the Snow Miku keychain, because I don't really like that one. So she took the Snow Miku keychain that my little brother gave to me on my birthday and she gave it to her student. I was honestly a little bit pissed about that because I already gave away my other Hatsune Miku project Diva plushie to one of my patients in the hospital, which I don't mind because I don't have enough room for this plushie, but she loved it. But she just violated my space and she took my Miku merch. I know. I was like, don't take anything, but then she was just gonna take my Miku plush. I've had this Miku plushie since I was in middle school. And I keep it as a memento because, Miku really changed a lot of our lives and inspired us a lot. So it's disgusting. The doll is gross and probably is harboring trillions of bacteria at the moment. It has moved around to maybe like 5 or so different places, or 3 or so different countries. But it's still here. It's still here, like my Beanie Baby. It's still here. I've honestly probably had this Miku plush as long as I've had this Beanie Baby. That is harboring mold and growing spores on there. It's a stinky Miku right now. Yeah. Very, very stinky Miku. But other than, so that was that week where I had that crazy work schedule. But you know what else happened, guys? Last week on Tuesday night, on one of my final shifts of the long, working every single day period, on one of my final shifts when I was just so dead tired, something stupid happened. Something really crazy happened in the hospital. Okay. Our entire hospital, quite literally, actually, no, when did it happen? No, Monday night. So one shift before I finished off my big marathon. The entire hospital flooded. It was the worst flooding I have ever seen. All of a sudden, I was, and I posted about this on Twitter. It's so funny. I went on break. It was a very, very busy night, firstly. I had like a bunch of admissions to do, and I didn't get to go on break until pretty late in my shift. So I finally went at around 5:30, and I was just gonna lie down, close my eyes for like an hour, and then, wake back up and do all my stuff and then get ready to get out of there. So I laid my head down. I was trying to close my eyes. Not even 10, 15 minutes later, I hear the fire alarm going off, and I think nothing of it because sometimes the hospital has fire drills. Quite often, actually, every few months or so, the fire alarms will go off and blah, 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 blah. But it's not actually like a serious fire or anything. It's just a drill. So people just ignore it. So I ignored it because I was like, oh, it's just a drill. Then all of a sudden, I start hearing the code bell go off. And the code bell is this very high-pitched, like, tinging noise. It goes ding, 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 like that. And that's the sound that's the sound of when someone presses the code blue button on the back of the room to indicate that a patient is in need of like resuscitation. So I was like, wait, did a patient press it by accident? Because we've had times where, the kids in the rooms will play around with the buttons and they won't know what the button behind the bed is, and they will start pressing all of this random stuff and they'll press the code blue button by accident. And of course, as soon as we hear that, we all of the nurses on the floor just come running in. And it's so funny because this happened to a little girl like a few months ago. I remember this one time she accidentally pressed the code blue button and all of the nurses ran into her room and spooked her and her family because they're like, is everything okay? And there were quite literally like 10 nurses in that room, and all she was doing was just, like, jumping on her bed and pressing the buttons. And we were all like, oh my God, thank God. But, sometimes that happens. So I kind of ignored it for a while. But then after 2 minutes, it didn't stop. 3 minutes, it didn't stop. 5 minutes, it didn't stop. And I was like, okay, this has been going on for too long. What is going on? So I got up out of the cot and opened the door, and all I can see are my coworkers running around like crazy. And I'm like, what's going on? And one of my coworkers goes, the ceiling fell and is flooding. And I'm like, what? She's like, we have to get the patients out of the room. So I'm like, huh? So I like run over, and she was like, yeah, we had to move the patient in 29 to 30 because the ceiling started leaking. I was like, oh goodness. So I go into the room 29 and all I can see is just this waterfall gushing down. And luckily, within that 15 minutes, my coworkers had gotten my patient to another room that was dry. But then that water started seeping into 28, and 28 was my new admission that I had just admitted a few hours ago, like literally an hour ago. And it was like a newborn baby, a 2-day-old baby. Not even, it was like a 72, maybe 3-day-old, 72-hour-old baby that I had admitted in room 28 with both their parents. And all I can imagine is like, oh my God, the water's gonna seep into there, the baby's gonna get wet. Oh my God, we have to get the baby out into the other rooms. And then all of a sudden the water started gushing out of the rooms and into the hallways. And I kid you not, the entire 3/4 of our pediatric unit was submerged in an inch of water. So as we were transporting our patients from one side of the unit to the other, it was like we were literally pushing their beds through water. Our shoes were wet. Our socks were wet. Our scrubs were wet. It was raining on us. It was raining on the patients. We actually had to find like corners where it wasn't dripping. And we had to actually place blankets and towels on top of our patients because as we were transporting them down the halls, there were areas where it was pouring with water. And we didn't want them to get wet or the bed to get wet, right? So it was like an emergency situation. I felt like we were on the Titanic and it was sinking. And we were responding to this big emergency and we had to transport all our patients to the other side. Then all of a sudden, not just those rooms started flooding. The ICU, luckily, nobody was in the ICU that night. The ICU started flooding. And the reason why the code bell started going off was because the water was messing with the electrical wires, and it was making all these alarms go off when they weren't supposed to. So the electrics were being messed up. The electricity was messed up. The ceiling started falling down. The entire unit was flooded, and then our break room started flooding. Our equipment room started flooding. The nurses' station started flooding. So we had to remove all of the equipment from the equipment room because there were actual mechanical battery-operated devices that could, very, very expensive machines that could break if submerged in water, aka our ventilators, our EKG machines, our vital machines, all of those things, right? So it was just a scurry of us like passing out all of the equipment onto the floor like, whoa, whoa, whoa. We were so fast trying to get everything out. It was crazy. So what happened? Apparently, on the 5th floor, they were trying to fix a toilet or something on the 5th floor, but that ended up not working out, and a pipe burst while they were trying to troubleshoot something, and they couldn't figure out how to turn off the water supply for over an hour and a half. So during that hour and a half, the entire 5th floor flooded. Then it went down to the entire 4th floor. So the entire 4th floor flooded. And we, the pediatric unit, are on the 3rd floor. It went all the way down and it flooded the 3rd floor. And even worse, it flooded the 2nd floors and also flooded the emergency room. Can you believe that? The emergency room's on the ground floor, firstly. So, yes, there was leakage in the emergency room of our hospital, because they didn't know which valves to shut off for almost 2 hours. Almost 2 hours, guys. So from 6 a.m. onwards, we were just living in a flood. And we couldn't do anything about it. Our patients still had to get their medication, and we still had to give report to the day shift nurses, albeit we were, trudging around in an inch of water. So, when the day shift walked in, they were like, what is happening right now? And why is the entire unit flooded? And we were like, just typical things, hospital things. And I remember I was sitting at the nurse's station on my little computer desk, and all of a sudden the water started seeping out from the side of the wall. And I was just looking under my feet, and I was like literally sitting and charting in like a puddle of water. And then the break room got flooded as well, and all of our lockers got soaked. Luckily, my locker's at the bottom, but all my coworkers who went in to open up their lockers had all of their belongings completely drenched. There were clothes in our break room. There were shoes in that break room. Like, everybody's stuff got completely soaked. So after that, obviously a lot of people came in and had to, pump the water out. So they did. They got the water out. They put out these massive fans to dry out everything. Half of our unit had to be closed down, and it's still closed down actually a week later, because they had to completely redo all of our floors. They had to redo the walls, because they were completely soaked. They had to redo our break room. We didn't have a break room for like a week, and it was just very overstimulating when I came back that next night, because they had put up all the fans. The electricity was still not working, so the call bells were going off left and right. And imagine just working in a setting where there are these big, powerful fans blowing 24/7, and then these alarms going off 24/7. And I felt like I wanted to rip my hair out. And my coworkers were getting very overstimulated as well, and they hated it. It was the worst. We couldn't even hear each other speak. We had to shout over each other because of how loud the fans were. So we're one of the worst shifts I've ever had, honestly, but one of the craziest. And then, I don't know why, but after that flood happened, people started getting really sick. People their asthma started flaring up. People's allergies were flaring up. My allergies were flaring up. A lot of my coworkers had to call out from work. And I realized there was probably mold growing behind those walls. And I heard from somebody that when they tore down one of the walls upstairs, they found like mold everywhere. Our hospital is really old, by the way, guys. It was founded in like the 1800s, and it's one of those old pre-war brick buildings. So it's super old and super run down. And it's just, I'm pretty sure if you knock down some of the walls that you will find mold and asbestos and all that fun stuff. I mean, even the fact that I'm not even surprised that it flooded, because the hospital itself is mad old. So we're growing our own penicillin. And I remember this one time, not this one time, but while the hospital was still flooding, my day shift coworker told me that as she was just walking down the hallway, all of a sudden the ceiling fell on top of her. Luckily, our ceilings are made of like the foamy stuff, that white foamy stuff. But she was just walking, and all of a sudden the ceiling, because it's so thin and made of like paper material, basically, when the water builds up under there, on top of it, it obviously will fall down due to the weight. So she was just walking, and all of a sudden she feels like this gush of wetness down her back. She turns around, she sees the entire ceiling just fell on top of her. And I told her, I was like, girl, you should file some workers' comp for that. This whole hospital's not even gonna give us hazard pay for the crap we endured this week, guys. It has been a crazy week. I kid you not. Going into work, and half of the things are under construction, and we just survived a flood, and I don't even know how to describe it. Anyways, I hope you were able to get some time off after that. You think the hospital is gonna give us time off? In your dreams. It will take a fire, an earthquake, and a flood combined for them to maybe consider giving us time off. But if the unit is not damaged, if the rooms are still usable, so what if a little water got in? So what if it got a little wet? You can dry it out. Doesn't mean you can't. It doesn't mean you have to stay home. The 5th floor, however, was completely shut down. So all of the nurses who work on the 5th floor, obviously had nowhere to work, but they still had to come into work. And the situation is either they can use vacation time while they are out, or they can float to other units while their unit is still under construction. So yeah, that's the situation. I mean, obviously you can use your vacation time if you wanted, but then why waste it? You know, get yourself a nice vacation. On the upside, you'll have a refreshed, reconstructed wing. I took a look at it the other day, and it's still gross. It's still boring and old and not fun at all. Not pediatric coded. I keep trying to convince, or all of the nurses try to convince management to paint nice, pretty murals on the walls, or at least have some color on our walls. Because we're a pediatric unit. It's supposed to be fun and vibrant and not scary and not like a very plain, white hospital, typical hospital wall. It's very scary. But ever since this hospital got acquired by a bigger conglomerate hospital branch, they have different, policies now. And apparently paintings are not allowed on our walls. We're not even allowed to put tape on our walls. We're not allowed to put anything on our walls that are not cleanable with bleach. Yeah.
Thank you, my pillow.
Thank you for being our Alshi in these trying times.
Thank you so much, Goldfire! Thank you so much for the super duper channel! Thank you for being our Alshi in these trying times. You don't have to thank me. This is just what I do. I mean, it really sucks. Sometimes it really sucks, but I just, we gotta do what you gotta do to survive and make sure that your patients are safe and alive. Thank you. I will use my funds to throw a nice big party on my last night shift and say thank you to all of my night shift coworkers. I actually want to get them all something special because I won't be working with them anymore, or at least I won't be working with them regularly. But I know that they're going to be throwing me some sort of celebration, but I want to give something to them back as well because they've all been so kind. They're honestly some of the best coworkers I've ever had. So thank you. And also, I'm going to get myself a big fat milkshake. I'm going to get myself a multiple big fat milkshakes. Thank you so much. Go fire again for the super duper. Yeah, so I'm sorry. It's been a stressful week because of the stupid flood. Yeah, but it's okay. We pulled through. We worked together and we saved our patients. And I'm very proud of the work that we did. It's the second time that this hospital has flooded. The first time, I don't know if you guys remember, was on New Year's when the toilet in room 25 exploded on the first hour of 2025. What an omen, right? You know what? I swear, what if that toilet flooding was an omen? The toilet was saying to us that you will experience a flood in 2025. Thank you so much, Envy, for the super duper. Thank you. You're the only true soldier in this country and deserve so much better. No, I don't. All of my coworkers are amazing as well, and they all deserve all the love too. So I will send my love from you guys to them. Yeah. It was a warning. It was a premonition. Basically, the toilet flooding and also flooding half of basically like a third of our unit was a sign saying you will experience a flood sometime this year, 2025, and we did. Are we going to experience another one this year? I don't know. Yes, sorry, I did mean soldiers as in you and the rest of the hospital. Thank you. Yes, my coworkers are all very brave and very strong, and I look up to them all so much, so much. They are kind of like the people I aspire to be when I'm older. And even though some of my coworkers are younger than me, I can already tell that they are so mature and so wise, and just so kind-hearted. And I don't know, just surrounding yourself with people like that is great. Being in a place where no one is toxic, which is really rare, by the way, guys. I'm so lucky that I found a workplace where nobody I know is toxic at all. At all. So maybe there are like a couple that I don't vibe with, but that's normal because you're always gonna find people that you don't really mesh well with personality-wise. You're gonna clash heads with them sometimes, but as long as you know, act professionally in front of them, it doesn't matter, right? Because they're supposed to act professionally too. So, the skibbity toilet warning of the impending. Wait, it was quite literally skibbity toilet exploded on 2025. Maybe it was the skibbity toilet, yeah. Have you run into many of the day shift only people yet? Of course I have, because we have to give report to them every single morning, and I love them too. A lot of the day shift workers were old night shift nurses, and then they had transitioned to days like last year. And a lot of the day shift nurses are our senior nurses as well, because obviously they have seniority, so they can go on day shift, and they are what we called our senior staff nurses. So they have been in the hospital for 25 years. Actually, our two oldest nurses both started around the same time, and they are about to celebrate their 25th anniversary at this hospital, which means they started working at this hospital in the year 2000, which is crazy because some of my coworkers weren't even born in the year 2000. They weren't even born yet. They've been working at the hospital for as long as some of us have been alive, which is insane. Yeah. So mad respect to those nurses, because they really are the ones that shape they are the core of our unit. Yeah. They shape the culture of our unit as well. Oh, thank you so much, Dimidrolium, for the coffee. Thank you. I will drink this coffee tomorrow morning. Thank you for the caffeine boost, for a dose of caffeine. Thank you. I had my coffee this morning, but I only try to drink one coffee a day. And also, I couldn't drink too much caffeine today because I donated blood. Today was my day off, so I spent the day pretty much cleaning my room. And then I went to Pilates class, and then right after Pilates, I went to work because they were having a blood drive at my hospital. So I just headed over there for like an hour or so to donate some blood. And I was so happy that I was finally able to donate blood, because last time I tried, my hemoglobin was too low. My red blood cell count was too low, and I was not eligible to donate blood. So I was very sad. And at this blood drive, if you donate, you actually get free ice cream if you donate blood. So it was a good incentive to do so. And yeah, so then I came back home, and then I came here to stream. But my arm is still so sore, guys. My right arm is so painful from that giant ass needle that they stuck in there. And I was so tired afterwards. I felt a little woozy, so I took a nap. But now I'm excited, and I'm up and excited to stream. But when I took off the dressing from my antecubital area, my elbow crease area, I was still bleeding. I was still bleeding so much. Even though I had applied pressure on it for a few hours already, I don't know what happened. It's like the wound reopened and the blood started gushing out again. So I had to reapply the pressure dressing. So now my arm is kind of in a tourniquet right now. It's so painful. Yeah. I had to make up You had extra blood to make up for the last time. Yeah, I did have extra blood to make up for the last time. But now I just hope that I have enough energy for stream. If I start to fade a little bit, you can blame it on the fact that I did just donate a pint of blood, so I might be feeling a little bit anemic. As rightfully so. Yeah. Have they been in the same unit for 20 years? Yes, they have. 25 years. 25 years they've been working in pediatrics. Yeah. Have I eaten? Not really. After I donated blood, I wasn't really that hungry, and I just maybe had like an Oreo cookie. They make you wait 15 minutes after you donate blood to make sure you don't faint or anything like that, or have a reaction. And they always have like a snack table, so I just took some Oreos and a bottle of water, and I wasn't that hungry. I ate an Oreo, and then I went home, and then I was feeling a little bit lightheaded before stream, so I just drank some chocolate milk. Thank you so much, Caleb Fox, for being a clinic owl for 3 whole months. Owl loves as well. Pillow love. Pillow love. So yeah, I'm not like the most energetic at the moment, but I did have my chocolate milk, so hopefully that will give me a little boost of energy. But if anything, I might just need to take a little break to step out and maybe grab something. I still have my cookies, actually. I still have my cookies from France inside the beautiful little tin box that I bought when I went skiing in the Alps. Remember that blue box that had the little owl and you can open the flap in the front? Yeah, I still have these shortbread cookies, so I'm gonna maybe take one out in case I start to feel a little lightheaded, because I after I donated blood, I did have a little bit of a reaction. It's the same reaction that I have every single time I donate blood, which is I get very tachycardic, which means my heart rate increases and I start getting palpitations, because I think that's my body trying to like replenish the blood supply. And then I sometimes feel a little nauseous afterwards, and a lot of the times I have to end up going to bed early or just napping and sleeping for the rest of the day. But I think I feel a little bit okay right now, and if anything, I could just go get something to eat. That's usually how much you donate at a blood drive, Luminous, is you donate a pint, which is 500 mLs of blood. And it was really cool because you can actually see the machine counting how much blood you've donated, and you can see the bag under you and it kind of like tilts so it doesn't clot. And it was just one giant juicy bag of blood. I really love seeing blood bags. They're cool. Anyways, I digress. So that was my day. Go donate blood if you can, guys. It really, really helps my patients and helps a lot of people. And you will be saving lives. You guys can also become soldiers too in your own way. If you guys are not afraid of pokey pokes and you're relatively healthy and your blood cell counts are fine, then please go donate blood for me. Yeah. You're scared of needles though. We're gonna have to then you're gonna have to have a special treatment then, clown. Needle phobia is real, but we can't be having that on an Athy stream, so I think you might have to schedule a one-on-one session with me, and I'll try to cure you of your needle phobia, okay? All right, I'll have a little special session to see on me, okay? Yes, special treatment. It's exposure therapy is what I like to call it. Yeah. Yeah. I will be doing my special my needle exposure therapy for you guys. I'll bring out Syringe-kun. Who could hate Syringe-kun? I mean, come on, look at him. Just take a look at him. How can you be afraid of this? Come on. You can't be afraid of this guy. This guy is so cute. Right? Don't be scared, Cloud. See? Choo. No, he's just a friend. He's just a friend. He just wants to say hi. He just wants to give you a little kiss. See? He just wants to give you a little kiss with his tip. What do you call it? Yeah, it's the tip of a syringe. That sounds really sus. He wants to give you a little kiss with his tip. Choo 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 choo. Watch, I'm giving jabs to all of the pillows. Choo 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 choo. Feel the wrath of Syringe-kun. Choo choo choo. Feel the power of the grape juice coursing through your veins. Choo 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 choo. Don't reuse syringes. Too bad. Y'all have hepatitis A for Athy. Hepatitis Athy. Y'all are getting hepatitis Athy now. Bye. Hepatitis Athy just means that your brain and your liver will be filled with Athy cells. And that means that you constantly will think and crave of Athy when your liver excretes the glucose. It becomes Athy glucose, and yeah. So the energy from your liver cells is from Athy, if you know what I mean, because you have hepatitis Athy. Okay. Anyways. I don't think injecting grape juice directly in your veins is great for you, Athy. Well, I'm a medical professional, so leave that to the medical professionals, all right? You don't know anything. You don't know anything. Yeah, your blood sugar is about to spike up right now. Your pancreas is gonna scream, ah, Athy! We need more Athy! Yeah, your pancreas is gonna crave me. Anyways, let's get to this game. So we literally now need Athy to survive. Exactly! Y'all need me like you need insulin. But now it's Athicillin. I can't make any more of these medical puns. They're so lame. Okay, let's get to the game before it gets too late. Blah, 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 blah! Okay. The art for this game already looks super cool, by the way. So let me turn off the lights real quick. Where is my Hello Charlotte game? Very nice. We're gonna turn off the BGM, and then we're gonna turn on the volume mixer, which is this one. Thank you so much for the super duper luminous. We are stab survivors. Are you free of your needle phobia now? Are you cured of your needle phobia now, guys? Do you think that you still be scared? I can still do some more intensive one-on-one therapy if you need it. It's not called being stabbed. It's called being loved by your favorite nurse, aka Athy. You have needle phobia, but if you have needle phobia, it means you have Athy phobia. That means you can't be around me. You can't be around me because it's not like I carry syringes with me all the time or anything for fun or anything, just because I like to go around and stabbing people for fun or anything, or practicing IVs on myself or anything. Are you saying you don't like me? Sad. I'm hated. People hate me. They don't want to donate blood because they're scared of needles. You know what I say to that? Y'all are just wusses. Y'all are just babies. Babies. Y'all need to become adults and stop acting like babbies. Stop it. Even babies are not scared of needles. Babies and wusses. That's what y'all are. Babbies. I was gonna say man up, but that's not very womanly of me to say. Owl up, guys! Owl up! Grow some balls, but I guess you could also grow some other things. I don't know if can you grow balls? I don't know. Fill hell up. Grow some wings, guys. Grow some wings. Yeah, I was gonna say grow some wings. Okay, but all crazy things aside, let us get into serious mode right now. Okay, let's take a deep breath. I want to eat a cookie, actually, guys. Before we start this game, I'm going to eat a cookie. Hi, Alexandro. It has been a while. How are you? So, we're going to be playing the third episode of Hello Charlotte tonight. I read up that it is about a 4 to 6 hour game, so I don't know if I'm going to finish the whole thing today. Might be able to complete it in 2 or 3 separate streams. Hopefully we can do most of it tonight if I don't get too tired. But I'm very excited because I want to do some voice acting as well. And we're going to try and understand the story together. If I remember correctly, the first 2 episodes of Hello Charlotte were about this girl who... It has like a Yume Nikki kind of feel to it, where she's in like a, I don't know, is she in like a real world, or is she in her own kind of dream world? Someone has to update me on what the story was about in Hello Charlotte 1 and 2. Let me actually just try and find the synopsis for it. Okay, so let's read this. So, Hello Charlotte. Let's just read the first episode plot together so we remind ourselves, because I completely forgot this entire story. So, in episode 1, Charlotte awakes hungry. Her first task is getting food. After getting food and eating, she wanders a bit, interacts with the housemates, until Dr. Huxley asks her to babysit his nephew, Felix. The two then wander more before Charlotte decides to go to bed. Upon waking, Felix is gone, and there's a weird new room in the house containing a giant TV. So Charlotte goes into the TV to investigate. After puzzling through a channel full of hostile bears, Charlotte finds herself in a TV hall and goes into the next TV to find Felix. She finds him and they puzzle through a library channel together until the last puzzle, in which Felix is decapitated. A strange figure shows up and tells Charlotte to go through the door and change the channel. That may work to make things different. Upon changing the channel, Charlotte finds the space has been reversed and Felix is alive. The two find the figure in question, a being called Frey, and are told they need to continue moving through the channels. After solving the last puzzle again without anyone dying, they move on to the next channel. So I remember there's like a bunch of TVs. We had to go to a bunch of different channels in the first episode. The next channel is a labyrinth of doors in which more puzzling is involved until the pair arrive at a door that requires a sacrifice. Unable to pass, they go through another door. This door leads to a maze. The path to the maze is blocked off, and someone needs to be left behind to stand on a button which removes the barrier. The player is given the choice of who to leave behind, though it takes a bit of arguing to let Charlotte stay behind first. When leaving Felix behind, Charlotte has no luck in finding anything useful, only discovering more confusing rooms with nothing in them. When she returns, Felix has wandered off, so Charlotte goes to find him and finds a white-haired girl has killed him, and since Charlotte is unable to escape, gets killed by her as well. Once reloaded, or if the player convinced Charlotte to let Felix explore first, the two decide to send Felix into the maze to see if they can find anything useful. While Felix is gone, Charlotte is approached by a masked man who, based off what happens next, offers to possess Charlotte's body and find and kill a victim to use as a sacrifice. Interesting. The white-haired girl approaches soon after, and the masked man kills her. When Felix returns, Charlotte is stuffing the body in the incinerator and is visibly shaken up. Oh my god. I remember that. Between channels, Felix remarks how there should be more beings in this world. Pythias, and the next channel shows where they all are. It's an execution channel where Pythias lay dying all around. Charlotte and Felix don executioner masks to fit in and continue on. In the last channel, the two talk to the Oracle, who tells them this world is dying and there's only one way out. Charlotte accepts this and then accepts the Oracle into her mind, allowing them to escape the TV world. Back in the real world, Charlotte tells her whole story to the Umbrella Man, who is impressed she was able to obtain an Oracle, and then he sends her to bed. Interesting. Okay, so that was the first episode. I remember episode 2, they were like in a school. Okay. Let me see. Where's the wiki for this one? I'm trying to find it. Okay, outline. Where is it? There was like that was a really good one, but is it this one? Episode 2. Okay, here we go. So, episode 2. All right, please bear with me while we try to remember episode 1 and 2, because I think it's very important that we remember what happens, or else we're going to be very lost. All right, episode 2. This one has multiple days. So with day 1, Hello Charlotte 2 begins with Charlotte recounting how, for the last few years, she's lived with the Oracle, or rather existed around them while they slept. But now the Oracle is waking up. Charlotte awakens and finds herself coughing up some dark fluid that isn't blood. She interacts with everyone in the house and is especially concerned over Felix, who has tried to distance himself from her, but still seems very concerned about her. After talking to everyone, Charlotte leaves for school. On the way to school, she comes across a boy being beat up in the alley and uses some pepper spray given to her by Florence to shoo the bullies away. Charlotte leads the boy to school and takes him to the infirmary. A fetch quest ensures before Charlotte arrives to class, where she meets up with her friend Henri and is reintroduced to the boy before named C, who claims to be the god of this world. I remember now. My memories are coming back from this. Very few others from Charlotte seem to take him seriously. During lunch, Charlotte goes to the canteen to get food for herself and Henri and stops by to check on C to make sure he's doing okay. As she begins to talk with him, someone notices a girl about to jump from the roof. By the time everyone realizes who she is and what's happening, she jumped and is dead. This is Scarlett Eiler. Charlotte goes home and interacts with her housemates before going to sleep. While she sleeps, she meets the Oracle, who informs her that the two can only meet when Charlotte goes to sleep, and who generally has a lack of understanding in people in general. The Umbrella Man comes in the night and talks to Charlotte, telling her she shouldn't have saved C and that she and him are doomed. For day 2, don't worry guys, there's not a lot. Charlotte wakes up the next morning late for school and hurries to meet Henri, who is upset that Charlotte left her alone at lunch the previous day. Charlotte apologizes, they both go to class, and in the middle of class, Charlotte has a coughing fit and is excused to the bathroom, where she meets C, who has been bullied yet again. The two share a moment of feeling bad before the bell rings, and Charlotte returns to class to get her things, only to find them missing. Both Charlotte and Henri leave to go find her things. When they do, they find them tossed around the garden, ruined. Charlotte gets upset and goes home. Henri gets angry and goes to tell the teacher. When Charlotte returns home, Felix meets her at the door and, worried, takes her to see Dr. Huxley, who tells her she's got an incurable disease, but that she should be okay. What? What? You got an incurable disease, but you'll be fine. It's not like we can cure you anything, but you'll be fine. That's so funny. Charlotte goes to bed afterwards, meeting the Oracle in the new mind library they've created. They point Charlotte to some memories of meeting Aiden, Bennett, and Huxley, and then Charlotte wakes up. I know, incurable doesn't sound like okay, that's so funny. On day 6, Charlotte meets Bennett in the bathroom shortly after waking up and interacts with him briefly before washing her face and getting ready to school. She stops by Felix's room to ask for some gloves before leaving and meets up with Henri at school. She proposes feeding the mad cats before class, so the two do so, and Charlotte leaves Henri to go give C the gloves before class. She meets C in the library and gives him the gloves and also offers to teach him more about his world. When she finally heads to class, she winds up passing out in the locker room and going on a mind adventure with the Oracle. She wakes up when C opens the locker room after classes are over, so she goes home. At home, she talks with her housemates and learns more about them, and then she goes to bed. The Umbrella Man appears and talks to Charlotte about the collapse of Pythia. Then the Oracle talks to her about the tale of the Ink Princess story they told earlier. Time skip. So now we're on day 25. Charlotte goes to class and draws. Lunch is called and she goes to the rooftop to eat lunch and meet C. The two eat and talk together, and before class starts, Charlotte goes to see the Mad Cats. She finds them dead. Oh no, I remember that. When she returns to class, the teacher talks about the death of the Mad Cats and everyone blames Charlotte, calling her names and laughing at her. She cries and coughs until she blacks out. No. When she wakes, it is in the infirmary and C is with her. He tells her that she found a way out and that she should come with him. That he found a way out. Sorry. Also, let me just make the sound a little lower. Where is it? He found a way out and that she should come with him, so she does. They leave the house and wander through a village of bugs and then follow a path lined with holes filled with flesh revealed to be students determined defective by the trial. The two reach the end of the path, and C tells Charlotte that his way out is to take some pills and ascend to his heavenly domain. He wants Charlotte to come with him, but he's scared and leaves it up to the player. So I remember he kind of gives these suicide pills to us, and he's all like, you can come and ascend to the heavenly domain with me. I remember that part. It was very edgy, this episode. So either you choose that ending or you continue, and you don't choose them. Charlotte refuses, being confronted by the Oracle about being scared to die when simultaneously wishing to die. C doesn't understand, and both stand there, confused and upset, until someone comes to take them back into the house. They're taken to the principal's office, where C covers for Charlotte, and, as punishment, gets all his socialization points removed and is to remain in his room until the trial. After leaving the office, Charlotte expresses concern for C. No points mean he won't live through the trial, but he says it's okay and asks her not to vote for him at the trial. When Charlotte arrives home, she talks to Felix. Both express concern over Charlotte's worsening condition. Felix mentions perhaps she should be back on her medication. Charlotte refuses and says if she takes it again, everyone would go away. Umbrella Man takes control of Felix and threatens his life as a joke before checking in on Charlotte, and then promptly leaving. Charlotte leaves shortly after and goes to the kitchen to get some tea before bed. The Oracle tells Charlotte that they've been cleaning out her mind library to help lift the fog Charlotte experiences. Day 31. Charlotte goes to school and finds her classmates not being as kind as they had before. Someone has written C and Charlotte held hands on the board, and no one seems to like that. Charlotte goes up to the rooftop for lunch with Henri, where the two talk about the upcoming trial. When Charlotte returns to class, she has a note on her desk from C asking her to meet on the roof. So she goes and is met by a group of bullies who cut her hair and knock her out. She wakes in the infirmary where Umbrella Man has possessed a nurse and informs her that her happy social life she perceived may not be as accurate as it seems. Charlotte takes a pair of scissors and goes home. In the bathroom, Charlotte tries to fix her hair but is overwhelmed by negative thoughts. Before anything bad can happen, Aiden stops her and cuts her hair for her. Charlotte goes to visit Huxley about the ink, but he finds nothing and tells her it must be a problem her mind is causing, and thus he can't help. Charlotte decides to go to bed. The Oracle has reconstructed the mind library and reads two memories about Charlotte receiving a yellow ribbon one day and the first day she wore a dress. She then falls asleep. Day 32. Charlotte wakes in a room that isn't hers. A weird puzzle ensues, and then she goes to school, where the trial is taking place. Charlotte stands by Henri, and the two cast their votes, and then you can have multiple different endings here. After the last ending, Umbrella Man appears and offers the player a choice: to give up being Seth and save Charlotte, or continue being Seth and leave her. This ends Hello Charlotte episode 2. Wow. Wow. That's crazy though. That's a lot. So anyways, we had the choice to give up being Seth or save her or continue being Seth and leave her. I don't remember if we had the choice to do that, to choose it, or it was just the ending. So let's see with this episode 3. Sorry for about that, guys, but I that was actually a very, very good summary of the last 2 games. So yeah. Let me just go grab some water. I will be back. Okay, guys, let's get started on this new game. Thank you so much, Kayla Fox, for the super duper channel. Thank you, thank you. Also, I love everybody's pink owls. All of the members. They're your little cute pink owls. They're so cute. Yeah. Hey, let's get to the game. Where is it? Move it over. Move. The game is on such a small window. I don't know how to make it bigger. Why is it so small? Like, why is it so small? Okay, anyways. We'll just... I don't know how to make it bigger. Properties. Is there a way to... I don't want to launch it in full screen, but... Okay, whatever. I guess I'm just gonna have to play on this tiny-ass box. It is a very, very small box, guys. Like, I don't know if you guys have played this game before, but it is in a tiny, tiny-ass box. It's so crazy. You remember that one puzzle we were stuck in for nearly an hour? I think I do briefly remember that. Okay. Ooh. 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 I love this. I love this song. Do 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 do. Oh. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm just trying to adjust the volume here a little bit. How's the volume? Is it not too loud, right? Not too loud, not too quiet at the moment? Not too loud. Okay. Come gather, both the young and the old. Come enjoy the show. A show of lies and gods, of twists and turns and imperfection, of sterile whiteness and ink black vomit, blending into splendid gray, of paranoia and psychosis, and the brilliance of a human mind. Welcome back, dear puppeteer. Long time no see. Why are you here for, I wonder? The truth? Entertainment? Romance? Oh, don't tell me you're here because of our contract. If that is true, I will do anything in my power to help you save the child. In fact, I've already made my preparations for the journey. All you need to do is see it through from the beginning to the very end. Don't forget to save your puppet's data. Well then, I hope you'll enjoy the show. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see. We're doing some biblical. Sorry, I'm getting the crumbs off my table right now. In the beginning, there was a voice. A voice I knew belonged to Mother. Be a good girl, okay? It said. Then suddenly, I knew what to do next. It's nice to meet you, I said. Please take care of me. Who was I meeting? Who was going to take care of me? Just who was I saying this to? I don't know. I had no way of knowing. What was my purpose? Why was my head filled with memories of people I didn't know? Just what was I supposed to be? Be a good girl, okay? The voice repeated. A good girl. Is that what I was? You don't have to be, another voice interrupted. That moment I knew. Before me stood the God of this world. Hello, Charlotte, episode 0, and so it goes. So mysterious. Oh my gosh, the art is so cute. That dream again. Way to start a new day. Oh well. I should greet everyone before going to school. Ooh, nice books. I haven't read most of these books anyway, but when I mention these titles, people think I'm smart. She kind of looks like me. All the clothes inside are white. They're neatly folded. Mwah! I'm perfectly white today, too. Aw, everything's so pretty. Inside the drawer is a stack of White Society pamphlets ready for distribution. Stay white with us, reads the front page. Okay. Interesting. Oh, okay, I remember these. Log in. Hold up a second. What is this? Current user has restricted access to the majority of the areas on the first and second floor. Oh, these are... The user has restricted access to the data module, but I can log in. And then this is another one. Welcome to... Well, aren't you broken? That reminds me, if you put dead animals into this Omnicube, they start moving again. Oh, weird. Oh, there's a security camera in this. I remember this house. Why is there blood coming out of that door? Oh no. Oh, spooky. Oh wait, was there always color on these TVs? I can't remember. I thought it was just black and white before. Okay, let's just go explore this way. Let me take a look at this. My gallery. Very nice. This one's wilting. Let's throw it away soon. Doesn't Charlotte kind of look like me, guys? Yeah? All the books are blank. If a book is colored differently from the others, it must be important. Oh, it's the same as the others. Blah. Blah, blah. I do like the plants in this room. Each book is a carbon copy to the one next to it. Charlotte has big kid Affy vibes. It's basically Meow Babu. Can the chat on the screen be moved to the top right so it doesn't cover the left side of the text boxes? Yes, sir. There we go. I feel like there's always been blood under that door. Has there? A copy of the White Society pamphlet is lying on the table. The White Society? Are we part of the White Society? Okay, let's take a look at this TV room. There's only white noise on this TV. Okay, that scared the crap out of me. Some of the tenants enjoy watching channels like these. Dr. Huxley says they have calming properties. Do they now? They do. White noise is actually very soothing. It reminds people of when they were a fetus in their mother's womb. A reporter is happily reading the news in a loop. Watch TV? Not yet. A modern take on All My Friends Are Dead is airing all day. I remember that book. Do you guys remember that book, All My Friends Are Dead? It's like a super funny kind of joke gag book. Imagine seeing someone intently staring at TV static. I mean, I do that sometimes. The bathtub is covered in vomit. Ew, yucky. Ugh. I look pretty today. Yes, you do, Charlotte. There's a handprint on the cabinet door. Ew, someone vomited and then put their gross vomit hand on the cabinet door. Is someone all right? Are they all right? A toilet. When is that next to the toilet? Ew. I thought it was slime for a second, and I was really excited because I thought someone got slimed. Yes, but Althea is better. Oh, you're so sweet. Food in the fridge is symmetrically arranged. I should keep it that way. Yeah. An oven. Oh, we're gonna bake a cake. The knife lies forgotten on the table. Let me take it for protection. Come on, Charlotte. A sink. Nothing else? Okay, I guess we gotta... Oh, wait. What's here? What's this place? This? I don't think I said hello to everyone just yet. Yeah, where the heck is everybody? Let's go to the basement. Oh, gosh. I don't remember the walls having color. It's very unnerving. Oh, my friend is here. He also sleeps on the floor like me. Look at that. See? 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 Cool people don't need beds. He got a yoga mat on the floor. Oh, can you change the color of your eyes if you see where I'm going? Oh, what? Can I change the color of my eyes? Ooh. My eyes are currently yellow, like mine. Morning, Felix. Morning. Been busy? Well, as usual. I've prepared the thing you asked me to. Here. Acquired a happy bottle! So fast! You really are good at this. Right. Felix! Felix, my man! My boy! What are you doing? My boy! This calls for a reward. We're gonna pat his head. Pat, pat, pat. Felix winces upon touch, backing away. Something wrong? No, forget it. Weirdo. I was just gonna pat you, didn't I? I feel something smack my head. It's a gloved hand. Morning, human maggot. Having fun? Yep. Bennett ruffles my hair with force. Mr. Honecker here doesn't look like he's having fun, though. Ha 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 ha. Or is it that he's just constantly bitter? Who can tell? I'm standing right here, you know. I know. So, what are you guys up to? I just came for the bottle I asked Felix to prepare for me. Oh, what's inside? A secret cookie ingredient. Tell me now. Ask Felix, I should be going. Jeez, so mean. Felix, why are you so depressed? Felix, I love you, Felix. Don't be sad. I'm gonna make some cookies for you, okay? Lottie is meanie. Felix is a beanie. Felix! The wall is covered in post-it notes and research papers. Wow. There's a research paper on the desktop. I took a peek at it. Ice 9? A substance that crystallizes liquid matter upon coming into contact with it. Oh my god. Consequences of use may be hazardous. Boring. You didn't know that Bennett had multiple eyes on his left. I thought it was an open flash wound. Right! It's so cool. Okay, moving on. I don't know if the voice for Bennett was kind of just like... He kind of looks like a character that would have like more of a nasally kind of voice. That's why. Oh my. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fudge? The dried bloodstains are etched deeply into the wall. Oh, cake! Yummy! A cake with a perfectly shaped red strawberry on top. Truly terrifyingly delicious. Mmm, yummy. The scissors have remnant of organic tissue on them. I mean, I'm sure he was, just, you know, doing surgery, right? Surgery, that's what it is. Hideous smell from the body bags. Dirty chainsaw lies on the bandit on the floor. It's probably Bennett's. Hello, Dr. B. Or Huxley. Hi, Dr. Huxley. Hey, Dr. Huxley? Dr. Henry! Oh, goats! It's you, Miss Wiltshire. As you can see, I am busy. I know, I just wanted to say hi. Sure. Hello, good morning, how are you? The weather's sure fine today. With that done, I'll be returning to work. Here, have a pack of gummy ears, and go make yourself useful to society. Acquired gummy ears! Yeah! I got my gummies! Yeah! Yeah, whatever. Come to think of it, I've never seen the faces of the corpses you're performing the experiments on. Why is that, I wonder? Dr. Huxley ignores me. Well, thanks for the input. Bye, Dr. Huxley. He doesn't care. Ear flavored yummy. I bet it tastes like earwax. No smells coming from the corpse beneath the white sheets. It must be fresh. These large needles are said to be poisonous. I poked the thing behind the blanket. It's squidgy. The sheets are covered in snot. Huxley's been sick for a while. Oof. What? Where could this door lead to? I can't go there without when Huxley's around. We're gonna sneak into there, guys. She is a brat. Her faces are so cute. She's like she's a brat like me. Am I a brat? I don't think I'm much of a brat. Oh. No entry, especially for you, Welcher. Jeez, they're still so stuck up about that one accident. I gotta go say hi to everybody. Where else is everybody? Only sometimes, fine. Well, there was this one incident with this around. Stop it! I don't mean it. I don't want to be a brat. I want to be a good little girl. Always taking your time with me. You know that I'm bad. Knock, knock. You're not a brat, you're an owl. I'm coming in! Art! What the freak? No. Ah! Most of these dolls look like me. What are you even talking about, Charlotte? This one kind of resembles me. Some of the dolls have their hair stuffed into their heads. Oh my god. What the freak? This one's smiling properly. Now I know why there was vomit in the tub, because I mean, I guess they're kind of cute. I mean, this one's kind of cute. Right? Kind of. I have no idea. Let's ask Aiden. Aiden? Morning, Aiden. These dolls are so pretty. Where do you get the materials from, I wonder? Not telling, huh? Well then, I'll leave you to it. There's no use talking to you when you're like this, is there? Aiden, what the heck? Everything here is in perfect symmetry. Every doll has a copy on the other side of the room. Her giggle is cute. I know. Isn't Charlotte just the most adorable little thing? All right, let us watch some TV, and then I think we'll be good. What? Nobody understands you? Have a hard time with words? We have a solution. Link Q connects your mind instantly. Say no to misunderstandings. You're not special for this. Including brain damage and hallucination. No delay. Link you today. Wait, what? The freak? Is that person bleeding? Huh? You're sure they're fine? Oops, I watched it again. I do like this. Link! Trademark. That is a weird time to pop in. Hi, Mika! Though it'd be interesting if you did have a medication like that. Ooh, I really want that egg on the TV at the top. That looks so good! Num num num. I want some eggs. Okay, let's get out of here. Go outside? Heck yeah. Let's go explore. It seems to be open. Can't wander around too much though. Ah. Enter? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna save now. I remember shooting up. Wait, this room's like exactly the same as the other one. Locked, locked, locked. Bathroom? Locked, locked. Open? Oh yeah. There's something very intriguing on the bed. Looks like spaghetti? Spaghetti. This also reminds me of the first episode of Kino's Journey. Things are not very Kino here. This one's dead. Oopsie doopsie. I guess this one's dead. Whoopsie doopsie. Spaghetti. Bye-bye. This door's locked. Do, 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 do. Cat photos hang on the wall. Woohoo! So cute. Initiating eye scan. Eye scan successful. Aren't you late for school? Nah, I'm just coming in time for lunch. Hey, I have something for you. I give the gummy ears to the elevator. No! Not my precious gummy ears! Why would you do that? No! Thank you very much. Where do you want to go? No! To the second floor, please. This elevator music is so funny. Of course. How nice. Why is there so much blood everywhere? What massacre happened? Why did they not clean the elevator? Is it spaghetti for lunch is the real question? I think so. Probably. Most likely. I mean, the elevator definitely left a mess. Yeah, it's just the spaghetti. They were just transporting the spaghetti to school. Because that's what's for lunch, you know? I am the Daily Wisdom Machine. Insert a coin to play. New quotes any day. Feel free to send us your comments and suggestions. Please stop sending us the complaints about getting repeated messages. I'll burn your house down is not an acceptable complaint and will be overlooked. I kind of want a fortune. Let's go. Sunshine doesn't cost you $1. What? That's a quote? Sunshine doesn't cost you... What a waste of time.
I put these posters up myself.
Okay, so it looks like she's been indoctrinated into some cult. The White Society or whatever it is.
If I remember correctly, you can enter the first floor through the shaft without having to use the elevators.
Ah, very nice. And then I guess she's now part of the White Society and trying to get people to join. Oh no, no bullying in this neighborhood. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Right now. Yamete.
Oh, someone's having a hard time. But it's none of my business, is it? Oh wait, let me snap a photo. Ka-chink! And done.
Hello? Charlotte? Charlotte, are you okay, Charlotte? Like, someone's literally being beaten to death right in front of you. Are you okay? Charlotte is not okay. What? Huh? Guys, what? No, she's crazy. All right, let's jump to school. Whee! Oh no. So many people spilled their spaghetti over here. Oh no, look, there's some spaghetti over here. And over here too.
What an unlucky fellow. He didn't know there was a hidden ladder. The school janitors clean these up every day. Not everyone survives the fall. The mattress doesn't really soften the fall.
Charlotte. 大丈夫？大丈夫なの？ Oh, she's insane. She is insane. Oh my god. I'm so scared. Okay, hold on a second here. Okay. Definitely not creepy at all. No, not at all. Charlotte seems like a well-adjusted child. Exactly. She's just very well-adjusted. And the ladder is hidden. Why? Because only smart children go to school, okay?
Hello.
Hello. Ooh.
Door leads to the school garden. Door leads to the infirmary. Door leads to the principal's room.
I can't get him to understand me at all. Maybe you should try using Link?
What's that?
Well, it's a drug that connects minds. Neat, huh? Pretty neat. The billboard has various information leaflets pinned on it. Stay and read? Yeah. Beware of the white flu! It may be contagious! Nobody knows for sure. Feeding stray animals on school grounds is strictly forbidden. Oh no! Join the White Society. Become superior to your neighbor and your dog. I know they weren't blank before. They were colorful. We're turning white.
How was your day?
How's your day?
Let's go to the second floor.
Whoa! 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 There's somebody's face. Somebody's face is a bloody hole.
Lottie! Oh, hi. I knew you'd come, so I brought us lunch. Just how you liked it. Just how you like it. Lactose free. Ah, how kind of you. Do you want to join me or what? If that's okay with you. Sure, I don't mind. Let's go to the rooftop. Our friends must be waiting, aren't they? Will they be joining us today too? Of course they will. Food tastes better in company, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're right. Oh no, she doesn't seem very happy. Please connect with me. I'm so lonely.
Ugh, get off me. Ugh. Long live the White Society!
Oof. Live wise society. That is not something that I expected to say this stream. Are you okay, sir?
Wow, his brains are melting. Must be a link overdose.
Whoops. He seems like he's in a little bit of pain.
That's my classroom.
It relates to the canteen. Oh, we're going to the roof, right? Rooftop. Average TikTok user. This is literal brain rotting. Literal brain rot. Good day, Miss Wilshire.
Good day.
Good day, mates.
The library is the best place to link, in my humble opinion.
Very spicy. Are you saying that people are getting it on a little bit in there? Oh yeah, people like to do drugs in the library. Totally true, totally true.
White society meetings are held behind this door.
What's the room? Rooftop.
My friendos! Hi there. Good day, Miss Wiltshire. Annie, say hi too.
Hello.
Ooh, is that what I think it is? Miss Warhol is so considerate, buying you a meal. Why didn't she buy some for us too? She didn't know you'd be joining in. Even though we eat together all the time? How rude. She won't forget it next time. Right, Henri?
Right.
See?
Suddenly, we hear the click of the door unlock. Click of the door lock. Arere? Arere? Wait, who's this girl again? Redhead girl?
Wiltshire? Skipping lessons again, huh? Oh no, it's her. Ugh, the killjoy's here. Gloomy as always. Hey, let's be quiet.
You all know the rooftop's off limits, right? It's not the first time I caught you here.
We're so sorry, Miss Class Rep.
An apology won't cut it.
We promise we won't do it again.
Then get off the rooftop now or I'm calling the teachers.
Teacher, she says. Tell her, Lottie. Nah, let her be. It's more fun this way.
Scarlett's expression softens a little when she looks at Henri. Do you really need to be around them, Miss Warhol? You're better off without these lowlives around. What are you talking about, Miss Eiler? They're my friends. As you say. Now then, leave immediately. I won't be repeating myself twice. Oh dear! Not the class rep?
The class rep favors you, huh, Henri? Well, our little Miss Warhol here is famous for being the teacher's pet. Right, girl B? Yeah, right! Everyone's getting along.
Thinking back, when did I meet Henri? Hi, Aunt Dedra, how are you? They're just hitting all the red flags. Oh gosh. It just screams indoctrination and cult. Right. It was back then, when her skirt got stolen from her locker during PE class. By the girl sitting right here, no less. She had nothing to change into, so she had to wear her track shorts all day. Everyone was laughing at her. Seeing how helpless and embarrassed she was, I felt nothing.
And I didn't do anything. I left her alone, and now she's nothing more than an errand girl buying us coffee. That's all there is to it.
Charlotte, oh my god, when did you become such a biatch? Damn. Lottie, are you coming to class?
Go on without me, all right? I have club activities today.
All right.
See you soon.
Oh my god, it's my boy. Fancy meeting you here.
Uh-huh.
Dare. Oh, there goes our profound bond. She just walked by.
That's C, isn't it? Do I know you?
How cold. Nothing in the world can define me, but you call me C. Ring a bell?
Oh! Charles! Got yourself a new vessel? Wait, I've seen this somewhere. Near that alleyway.
Bingo. Picked it up on my way here. Oh goodness. What did he end up picking up, guys? Now I can blend in the rest with the students. Rather convenient, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. You avoided school grounds like the plague until today.
I suppose I really do feel more at ease in this vessel.
Yeah, sure, but you're happy you got yourself a new meat suit.
Is this how little you think of me? My only intention is to keep him safe.
Right, you care. Sure thing. In any case, I have things to do. No time for idle talk.
Well then, don't be late for class.
No need, I'm skipping. You should join me on the White Society meeting next time. It'll be fun.
I highly doubt it. But thank you for the invitation nevertheless.
Huh, you do you. See you later, C.
Meat suit. I know, that's a very weird way to say it. I just got myself a new meat suit. So where am I headed to now? Oh, White Society meeting or whatever. I think the White Society meeting is like on the 2nd floor or something. Oh no, wait, 3rd floor. It is C. It's C. See? It's C. See? Good luck on the show.
Yeah, thanks.
Not feeling like it today?
Nah, I'm just sleepy.
How about taking a break then?
Why? These people only need new scapegoats to blame for their own inability to change. So they'll eat up my words anyway.
What? Did we become like the head of the White Society or something? Are we like the cult leader or somewhat? Oh, jeez. Who possessed Charlotte?
Greetings, friends! Welcome to our weekly White Society meeting. What is our motto?
Stay safe, stay clean, stay white! What?
What is our goal?
To ascend! What?
That's the spirit! You all worked hard and submitted new names to the blacklist this week. Well done, everyone. As you all know, the process of blacklisting is the following. 1. Find the tainted. 2. Submit their information to our website. And 3. Vote. The person who gets the most votes gets punished. Easy as that. That being said, I want you all to decide on the special guest for today's execution hour. Vote! Vote for those who wronged you. Vote for those who upset you. Vote for those who hurt you. We shall hurt them 1,000 times more. 3, 2, 1. With this, the voting is over. Thank you for your input. Let's stay white together.
Okay. Well, time to get ready for the show. What is this game? This is so stupid. This game. No way. You know, I've just joined and I already despise the MC. Damn, making such statements in 2025. You can't just say that, Charlotte. You're gonna get canceled. This game's gonna get so canceled. Did you know that our bodies harbor 150 times more genetic information? Plainly put, 90% of you is not you. Fear not. Ether Solutions has a solution just for you. With our advanced technology, we will cut all the freeloaders out of your body. Your body is yours to own. Be yourself, 100% you always. I love this text. This text edit is so PowerPoint. Microsoft Word. Welcome to the Execution Hour. Yay! This program is supported by the Life Society. Wondering if Athy is rethinking voice acting this. Hey, it's just a game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Analog horror at its peak.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to our daily program, the Execution Hour. Meet Girl B. For today's show only, she'll have the privilege of having a face. You must be wondering, who the hell is this? This is the first time I've ever seen this character. And how the hell am I supposed to sympathize? And you're absolutely, totally right. Because this is a total stranger. But if I told you she did bad things, you'd believe me, right? If I told you to avoid her, you'd believe me, right? Nobody cares enough to check the facts anyway. That is why we're here right now. Anyhow, since she was chosen to be the guest in this week's episode by you, she was chosen to be the guest in this week's episode by you, dear friends. Today we'll be baking cookies. Hush, we're on TV. Manners, remember? First, you take a handful of butter and you smash it into the bowl. Smash it! Come on, put more force into it. Don't be a wimp. Then you put a handful of flour. Ugh, come on. No, don't cry. Look, it's right before your eyes. Look, the flour. See? You did it! Here, I'll help you mix in the sugar. Keep mixing, keep mixing. You know, this person may look meek, but they actually support offensive behavior. Come on, show them the drawing. Here it is. No one in their right mind would draw that, right? Therefore, they must be punished. And that is why we'll add a special ingredient. I wonder what it is. Quiz time! Let's vote, everyone. What is the special ingredient? It's needles! Let's go! Needles! Needles!
Because y'all are afraid of needles. So we're gonna choose needles. Gotta bleach them. Oh, wait. I think it is. Actually, you know right. It is Clorox.
Results time! Applause! Most of you guessed right. It was Clorox. Now we'll have our guests taste the cookie dough. Oh, bro! The fuck is wrong with you? Oh gosh, mind your language. We're PG rated. Well, I'll pretend we didn't hear it, right, friends? Our friend here seems to have trouble eating, so I shall pour the mass right into their mouth. Wow, sure looks tasty. Yum! Now then, you need to preheat the oven to 180 degrees Celsius. But since we don't have an oven, we can use our guest's body as a substitute. Here I go.
Oh God, what the hell? Oh my God. Ew. Oh no! Oh god, oh god. The eyeball. Charlotte is a little bratty.
And this concludes our show. Stay white with us. Join White Society.
Ooh, that doesn't sound like genuine face melting. Well, at that point, their vocal cords would have been fried, so they can't really scream. Also, I was just so disgusted. Oh, disgusting. What the hell is going on? Why is everything so gruesome already? We're not even in the, we haven't even finished the first part of this game. Destination reached. All right, time to go home. And time to save. Home is this way, right? Charlotte has convinced me to join. Where's my complimentary white shirt? I mean, where's your complimentary bleach and white shirt, right? Free Clorox. All right, it's time to sleep.
God, I'm tired. Let's call it a day and get some rest. Good night, me. You did well today.
Chapter 1 and welcome to the White Society. Mwahahaha. Damn, what a crazy first chapter. Did she though?
The god of this world told me a story about a girl who was a heroine of her story. About a girl who was bestowed with a gift that could grant a single wish. However, were her wish to come true, she would die shortly after. That's the kind of gift it was. The girl wished for everyone to be happy. It was a kind, simple wish, full of hope. But all it did was destroy individuality itself. Bye, Envy. Thank you so much for watching. You gotta go have fun. Athi, I'll watch the rest later. Thank you. I know you're gonna enjoy it. I think you really, really like Hello Charlotte, right? So hopefully the game gets really interesting. Yeah. I hope people get spooked out. Because she couldn't define the meaning of happiness. In another timeline, the girl wished for the world to end. It was a desperate, messy wish, full of despair, but all it did was destroy only a fraction of the world, because she couldn't grasp how big it was. You too can get your wish granted, said the god of this world, because you too are the heroine of your own story. She looks like me. Thank you. Ugh. Oh, there's school today too, huh? I'm not in a hurry though, so I can wander around a bit. Good morning. Alright, let's go wander around. Let's go say hi to our friends. Over here. Oh, there's still vomit there. Gross. Ooh, the boiler room. I forgot there was a boiler room. I wonder what... Boiler rooms are quite popular in horror games, aren't they? We have one too.
Another day, another brutal murder. I know.
Nope, I guess nothing to eat in the kitchen. I was hoping there would be breakfast for me. Aiden! Oh, you going anyway? Hello? Hi, Aiden. Aiden?
Good morning, dear.
Aiden, you're back! What are you up to?
Just finishing a new headpiece. Want to try it on?
Of course!
Aiden gives me the item he was holding. It's my own scalp, sewn into a hat. Here, let me help you put it on. What? So, how is it? Huh, how did he get my scalp? Oh my god.
Whoa! It's totally rad!
I'm glad. To be honest, I'm rather proud of this piece myself. Come again later. I have a dress for you to try on. That's a bit more than the scalp, I agree. It's very you, I would say.
All right.
I leave Aiden be. Nothing is all right. Nothing. Nothing.
Good morning. Good morning.
I wonder what that's going to be made of. Oh, Lord. All right, let's go greet our friendos. I believe they were... Should I watch some TV? Is there going to be a different advertisement today? Oh, it's the same one. Well, I wonder if this link medication or this link drug is going to be an important part of the plot later on, because a lot of the students were actually talking about it, and it looks like some of the students actually did overdose on it and they got a hole in their face, like this picture. So I'm just very curious how this comes to play with the rest of the story. But let us continue to the rooms, which I don't oh, here it is. They were over here. Let's go say hi to Felix and the boys.
Oh, hi, Bennett.
Sorry, no time to talk. My favorite show is starting in an hour and I haven't finished my errands yet.
Why don't I visit the TV room later?
Okay, what was that? Oh, to say hi to him, I guess.
Oh, he's not here. Hey, Honecker? It looks like he isn't here. Well, maybe I can find something interesting while he's absent.
Don't go snooping around like that, Charlotte. This is how you get in trouble, and this is how people get murdered. By accident.
So this is the stuff he's been working on. The Oracle and Mind Control, Mad Cats as disease carriers, Ice 9. Oh, Honecker. Don't you know the rules? You don't want to play? I destroy your research.
Oh no, Charlotte! Stop it! She's gonna delete it. Oh my god, wait. I have the choice to delete all of his research. Should I do that or should I keep it? Guys. I don't want to make him mad. Okay, fine. I couldn't save it, too bad.
Fine, I'll leave it be for now.
Alright, I'll save it. Okay, I will try again. Oh, I can't. I can't go back. That sucks. Nah, man. Alright. I guess maybe we'll have another opportunity to delete it. I don't know. Oh my god. What is they're doing some voodoo magic in here.
Oh, hi, Huxley.
I am not Huxley. I am the robot version of Huxley that he specifically designed to talk to annoying children like you, puppet unit.
No way! Huxley does robotic engineering now? No, Florence did that, but he took all the credit. Confidential information. I knew it! Please tell me you know how to make ice cream. I sure do. Want to live in the kitchen's cupboard in case I need you? I sure do. Hey, are you gonna agree to every nonsensical thing I tell you to do? I was told to obey your every request, and if it doesn't involve interrupting Huxley's work. Oh, can you kill this worker for me? I sure can.
Oh no! Oh no! Charlotte! Charlotte! Damn, Charlotte's really edgy this episode. Said a nun.
Wow. You're the best Huxley ever. Sorry, Archibald Tuck Flock. Oh my god, he's bleeding? Oil? How many of these workers are androids?
5 total. Only 4 left now.
Nice! I'm placing my bets on Baldwin and Goodwin. They're too user-friendly to be true. Did you call for us, Miss Wiltshire? Ah, yes. I mean, no. Abort operation.
Aww. And they leave the very next moment, completely losing interest in me.
See, Robo Huxley? They are so considerate they feel bad about not spending time with me. No organic life form ever does that.
Actually, soap can induce the fleeting feeling of affection and euphoria just for the tiny price of the sentience level decree.
Oh god. Did Huxley include the advertisement function in you? You are now useless and I'm leaving. We already have 6 TVs for that.
It's 5. 1 is a microwave.
Oh, bye. Goodbye, puppet unit.
It's funny. We're still dealing with the consequences of the gas leak. Go away. Hey, don't die here. Stop making more work for us. This area's off limits. I have a theory that these thorns might have released the poisonous gas. Okay, but can I have the cake? I kind of want this cake! Wait, what is this? What is that? Oh, that's the worker's dead body. Whoopsie! I thought it was something that I could pick up. That would have been fun. Right, let's go watch some TV. Wait, was that an elevator over there just now? I think so. Hold up a second. I can go down to the base. Oh, no entry.
So sad. They don't let me go. No time for cake, but I'm hungry. You know what? I'm gonna go eat my cookie now. Let me... Where's my other cookie?
So good. It's such a good cookie. I feel a sudden urge to break something. I have a sudden urge to eat this cookie. Break the TV screens? Sure. Why not?
Let's break them all! Wah! 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 Carnage! Phew, now I feel a lot better. Now Ben won't have to waste time on the endless seasons of mass-produced commercial garbage. I broke all the TVs and the microwave. Whoopsie! Oopsie doopsie.
Charlotte is just the epitome of meme. You know, Charlotte just woke up and decided to wreak havoc on the world. She is literally wreaking carnage.
I'm just a girl. Because I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. Don't blame me. I'm just the girl.
All right, let's go to school.
Nom nom nom. I'm gonna eat my cookie.
All right, it's time to go to school. School is so fun. We get to execute people. I mean, she doesn't even go to class. She just goes to school to go to the white society to execute people. Which is kind of crazy. Face milk. Eat pain. Wonderful. I want that tattooed on my body. No gummies today, I know. Oh, no bullies today either. Let's jump. Whee! Wow. School time.
Laddie. Morning. The bell will ring soon. Let's hurry to class. I don't feel like going today. Skip with me? We shouldn't do that. We might get expelled. Who cares about that? It's no big deal. Yes, you'll likely get by, but what about... Huh? No, it's nothing. Are you going with me or not? This choice will have consequences. Henri's going. Yay! Oh, and while we're at it, buy me something to eat, okay? It's kind of boring to hang out with you anyway. Alright, I'm sorry. Let's go to the canteen then.
Damn! Charlotte is such an ass. Why is she so mean? She's basically just... What do you call it? She's victimizing Henri in a way, and she's controlling her. Bully. That's what it is. Henri, best girl. The creed of the lactose intolerant. I know. All right, let's head to the canteen, guys. Oh, she 100% is me. Oh, look. Oh, it's our girl. Miss Wiltshire.
Hi, class rep. Why is Miss Perfect racing me with her presence all of a sudden, I wonder?
I'm keeping an eye on you.
I haven't been doing anything illegal, though.
Have you really? What about your white society activity?
What about it? As I have said, I haven't broken a single rule. Nor have the members. You should know better than anyone, right?
Right.
Let's go, Henri. Mind your own business, will you, Miss Eiler?
I like her. She's kind of hot. We like school rep here. We like school rep. This student is busy vomiting into the bucket. Hey, the food isn't even half bad. Oh, everyone's throwing up into buckets here. You seem to enjoy the activity itself.
Yep. I've heard there's a whole club dedicated to it.
What? There's a whole club dedicated to vomiting? Y'all gotta be crazy.
Ew. Let's see the even me.
That's gross. I'm also more willing to see more of Henri.
How's the food today?
Thank you. I love it. Today's menu: maggot soup, gastric juice, bubblegum, one piece per person. Ew.
Do you think these names are accurate?
The food's usually pretty decent, so not really. Ooh, maybe it's just a euphemism for something then. It's a food window. Are we not gonna go grab our foods? What's this? This one was knocked over. Yuck. Oh, what about here? Junk food, says the sign.
Henri, buy me some chips. Got it. Acquired sour cream chips. Yay! I don't really like this flavor. But it's the only flavor there is.
No! I love sour cream. What are you talking about? Also, I think she's lactose intolerant. That's why.
Kaipa, I'm alive. I know. Hello. Welcome. We're playing Hello Charlotte. It's so fun so far.
And I love voice acting. Healthy food, says the sign.
Not today. Self-care.
Sometimes me, when I see healthy food, I'm like, not today. Gotta take care of myself by not eating healthy food. I guess we're just gonna have a bag of chips for lunch. So where are we going now? Upstairs, I guess?
I'm alive. I know. Alright, you can't enter this place.
I know. I've already been getting a lot of death threats from the members.
Well, that's what you get for getting your data submitted by the White Society website.
I haven't even seen any other White Society members other than you.
Well, of course. White Society is anonymous. Gotta ensure the safety of our members.
What? That's weird. Right, the member of the White Society can't even drink milk. What a poser. I agree.
The rooftops off limits, huh?
So where'd he go? Bathroom? Hello? An abandoned syringe lies discarded on the floor. It still has some drops of the drug inside. Can we... Are they doping up? Or are we doping up with them?
Ew. Find a room, you two.
Technically, they did find a room. Charlotte! Why you gotta be like that? Dispose of your books here, reads the sign. The books we accept include school textbook, books you bought but didn't read, books you claim to have read but didn't. Okay, wait, what? So then where are we going? Oh, I guess that is the library, right? Oh, so that's where people are doping up. I see. People are doping up over there.
Lottie, we probably shouldn't... Don't sweat it, okay? Ah, principal!
A cardboard principal sitting at the table.
Where is the real thing? Don't know. No one really liked him anyway.
Whoa. Don't say that in front of his face. Oh, wow. Okay, I guess we can read through people's files, guys. We're gonna shuffle through them. All right, let's snoop around. Let's read. Scarlett Eiler. That is the school president, right? Class president. Scarlett Eiler, age 16, grade level mediocre, hobbies, poetry and reading.
This is strange.
What is?
Look, isn't Eiler supposed to be an honor student? But her grade level is stated as mediocre. Maybe she's not as smart as we thought. How hilarious would that be? Right.
Let's do girl B. Girl B is age 15, mediocre grades, likes drawing. Vincent, 16, is smart, likes writing. All right, what about this side? Oh, this is my file. Charlotte Wilshire, age 15, grade level, unavailable. Hobby, skipping class, performance. Excuse me, rude. Henrietta Warhol. 15, high grades, social networking, and drawing. Henry Warhol. Age 12, grade level 12, hobby procrastination and mobile games. Cute. Okay. Oh, the infirmary! Various medical cards rest on the table. A small lamp. Let's go sleep. An eye test. I never do well on those. There's a first aid kit in the cabinet. Surprisingly clean sink. Very nice. Okay, nothing in here. Hi, Tito Noel. What? Wait, what is this? What is this? Garden? Oh. Oh no. Maybe these people just wanted to swim on the jellyfishies. To think of it, there are a lot of suicides lately. Well, yeah, it's encouraged by the White Society too. What? Less trouble used to worry about. Huh? They are so twisted. No. What? So this is basically damn. Oh my god! We can push Henri into the water, jump down ourselves, or do nothing. Hold up, I'm gonna save. Oh, Henri's little face card is so adorable. Look at her little face. She's like, whatever. The jellyfishes swim around obvious to their surroundings. Okay, so I guess let's jump down ourselves first.
Oh, no, I really don't like the water.
Okay, then let's push Henri down into the water. I push Henri into the water on a pure whim. No, my poor embarrassed girl.
Hey, what the hell? I'm sorry, my hand slipped. Here, I'll help you get up. Jeez.
Oh my god, I got the achievement bully. Pushed Henri into the pond. Well, aren't you proud of yourself now? I know, that was my brow. I didn't mean to, okay? It was to get the bully achievement, all right? I got a bully achievement. But I didn't want to push her. I just wanted to see what happened. I love Henri, okay? Henri's my girl. I know, so rude, right? Charlotte deserves some karmic intervention right now. Yeah, I did it for the achievement, I swear. I did.
Oh, looks like the lessons have ended. Oh, time to go home, I guess. Home, home, home!
Oh, it's the famous spot for couples.
Oh, is it? I like coming here alone.
Because I don't need no man. Oh, wait a minute. Wow. There are a lot of people kind of just hanging around here. Just hanging out. I know, right?
Laddie, there you are. Oh, hi.
Hello.
Are you guys free? Kinda. Do you have any suggestions? Ooh, I do. Why don't we go to Henri's place to study today? You're not against your friends coming over, are you?
Of course not. You all can come.
You don't look happy about it, Henri.
You're imagining it.
Let's go then.
Let's go to Henri's house! Woohoo!
Henri's house! Henri's house! Woohoo!
Playdate! Oh, I got all 4 of them. Look at this, guys. Ah, ba-doo boo boo, ba-doo boo boo, ba-doo 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 boo boo, ah, ba-doo 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 ba-doo. Wait, they're dancing. Do 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 do. Sorry, that was really cool. All right, let's check out Henri's house.
Wow, it's sure dark in this place. I'm getting the creeps. So, where's your room, Henri?
It's behind the top right door. Top right door. Oh no.
Are you sure you're not kidding us? This must be a storage room. Ew, I get squeamish just by standing here. There's no way I'm staying in this room.
Ooh. It's all I can offer. I'm sorry.
Ugh. Please don't tell me you sleep on this mattress. Oh, why don't we get the drinks? Classic Lottie. Do you even care about anything other than food?
Both girls look at Henri.
Hurry up, Miss Warhol.
Sure. I'll be back in a moment. Henri leaves the room. Gosh.
Why don't we explore the house while she's absent?
There has to be a decent room, right? Let's find it.
Okay. Exploration it is.
It's a heap of textbooks, papers, and drawings. Look closer. Yes. A Tale of the Ink Princess reads the title on the scrap of paper.
How lame.
Why did I choose these NPCs as companions again? An old mattress.
It stinks. Your sense of smell must be impaired.
Oh, poor Henri. She's like the typical poor girl who just works hard so she could get out of her situation, her terrible situation, you know? There's some money inside. Take it? Oh my god, I don't want to be that type of bully. No. Why would I take her money like that? Rude. I can't believe there was even the option to take her money. Unbelievable. Going to the bathroom. Oh no. Their bathroom's kind of gross. She deserves that money, exactly. She probably worked really hard for it. Let's go over here in the back.
Ooh, what's in here, I wonder?
The bathroom is bigger than Henri's room, which is a little odd. Exactly. I was thinking, couldn't Henri just live in the bathroom then? I think she has a little brother as per the files that we found in the principal's office. Open the door. Oh no. What are you? What are you?
Oh, Henri.
I'm back. Also, I got an email that my school wants to give me an interview for a scholarship. Congratulations, Miku! Congrats! Oh, hoot hoot! I'm so happy for you. That's an amazing accomplishment. I really, really hope that they offer it to you. Yeah, good luck. Also, welcome back. I remember you saying you had a brother.
Is he behind this door? I'm fairly sure I heard some sounds coming from there. He is, right? Let's go say hi.
No, please, no. Stay away.
Hey, what's the big problem? We'll just greet him and leave.
Don't open the door.
Don't be so stuck up. Jeez.
I open the door. Oh no, guys. He's gonna be really hot. Oh god. What? Ah! He's so hot! Well, the girls scream in union. So hot! Yeah. Henri drops the tray she was carrying. And it was about to be my bedtime. Oh god. Sleepy time tea? Get some sleepy time tea, you'll be fine. Yeah, he looks right. Yeah, you know. He looks fine. The lemonade spills on the floor. Right, just a little bit of... I guess he just has, you know, just a couple scratches here and there. But everything, I mean, his hair looks pretty well kept.
What the hell? What in the hell is this? Well...
I knew Charlotte, I knew that was gonna be Charlotte's reaction. She's just obsessed with the gruesome at this point. Get some sleepy time tea. Get some sleepy time after tea. Didn't have the context. Who is this supposed to be? This is the main character, Charlotte's not her best friend, but one of her friends, Henri's brother. They went to her house to study and they were snooping around and then they came across this room and this is Henri's little brother. That's it. I'm testifying against Athy. I don't care about being granted immunity. You just ruined my sleep schedule. Well, now you have to stay for the rest of the stream.
Haha. You have to stay with me now.
Don't look. Get back.
Explain this, Warhol. Why is there a corpse in the room?
Please listen to me. It's been here since the start. My parents never let me see him. They acted like nothing was wrong. But one day, I entered the room out of curiosity. I didn't know he was like this.
Say, was he alive when you last saw him?
It was self-defense.
So you did kill him!
But this isn't human.
No. God, no.
Henri runs away, retreating to the bathroom. The girls, in turn, storm out of the flat.
Jeez. You are all so dramatic. What to do?
Stay here. Find Henri? I guess I'm gonna be a good friend and find her. Let me be a good friend. So I guess he's not even alive. He's just a corpse, right?
All right. She must be in the bathroom.
Let's go. He looks like the personification of schizophrenia. Right. Maybe he is.
Henri? Hey, Henri? Are you okay?
Do I look like I am?
Not really. Here, a tissue. White Society special.
Hey, Lottie. What's so funny? You're smiling.
Am I?
I'm just amused by the whole situation. It's just plain hilarious. Her backstory sure is complex for an NPC. I can't help but think. You know, my room is right across his. He's always in there, rotting in front of the monitor, never leaving. My parents fawn over him, yet I have to be the one with perfect grades. And it's me who'll have to earn money for the family. You already saw the state of our house. You already saw the state our house is in.
Oh, sorry. Can't relate.
I know. I'm sorry for burdening you. It's just that... There's not only that, No, there's no way I could say it. Henri buries her head in knees and starts sobbing. Her tears are annoying. How do I make them stop? Shouldn't there be a special item for that? I pat Henri's head. Hey. Stop it. Sorry, I did like a really like monotonous voice for that and it made me laugh a little bit. She's like, hey, stop it. Stop it. When my own voice acting gets me. Immersion ruined. No, hey, stop it. No effect.
You don't have to live here, you know.
Where can I go?
What about my floor? We have a storage room there. And my neighbors are dead. I'm sorry. I think I'll stay here after all. Fine then. Well, I'll leave you to it. I have a public execution to perform. Take care.
Henri doesn't answer. I leave her with a bag of sour cream chips. Well, I guess it's a nice parting gift. At least I didn't leave her empty-handed. Come on, sour cream chips. Best consolation gift ever, right? In the world we live in is a world full of casual cruelty. Farms. Oh no. Plantations. The one she bought? I know. Slaughterhouses. I wonder why Henri keeps buying stuff for us. Animal testing. It's like she's trying to buy our favor. Billions of gallons of waste are produced every year. Come on, guys.
Together we can make a difference.
Eat the garbage you produce. Eat Charlie's junk foods. Oh my god, the chicken and the egg. What the fudge? The shutterstock of the chicken.
Yay!
Execution hour. Oh yeah, it's the TV show. Let's go. All right, who's getting executed today? The shutterstock watermark, I know.
Hi, everyone. Meet the star of today's show, Boy A. And yes, you're right once again. This is a complete total stranger nobody knows anything about. Not even me. Today we'll be staging a play. It's called I Won't Do That Anymore. Now then, let the play begin.
I'm sorry for everything I did years ago. I've really changed since then.
No, this won't do. Be more specific. What exactly are you sorry for?
I'm sorry for saying things I shouldn't have said.
Like I said, be specific.
I really don't know what you're talking about. I'm just reading the script.
Huh? What did you say?
But I won't do that again. Ever again.
Come on. Just admit that you posted that right on your profile page. You said the T word, didn't you? It's a public network, so everyone saw it, you know? Let's all look at what he did.
Oh my god, it's Facebook. I still sleep with my teddy bear even now.
So scandalous. What were you even thinking? Why did you do it? Spill it.
Huh? Where did you find this?
Hey, I asked you a question.
I just really like teddy bears.
Yeah, right. But no one else does. What you said is insulting to all of us. And guess what? No one will forget from now on.
I said I'm sorry.
Now repeat it.
I'm sorry.
And again, and again.
I'm sorry.
Grovel for forgiveness.
I'm sorry.
Say you won't do that again.
I won't do that again.
That's the spirit.
Isn't Isn't it enough already? I want to go home.
You know, it may have been enough for me, but we never know what the audience wants. Everyone, vote now. What will we do to this horrible, bad, awful person? Do we behead them, cut them in half, gut them, or let them go?
Well, this is just my vote, but it may not win. Oh my god, you guys are all too nice. You really want to let them go? You don't want to play into Charlotte's, like, crazy masochistic demands? No, sadistic, not masochistic. Sadistic commands, but I feel like in some way she would be a masochist too. I feel like Charlotte wouldn't mind handling a little bit of pain every once in a while. Release him, it was just a tweet, but it was the T word. It was the T word, guys. He said the T word. Oh no, how scandalous. Scandaloso. Is that even the Spanish word for scandalous? What is the Spanish word for scandalous? Escandalosa. Escandalosa. Escandalo. Let go. Okay, fine. Since we're nice.
Let's see. Oh. It looks like you're lucky. Huh? Everyone chose the quickest death option. Now I'll behead you.
Huh? No, it can't be. Just for having a different opinion?
Aw, don't cry. Did you really think everyone would just let you walk away? I really want to let you go home, you know. But it's not up to me to decide. Looks like your fate was decided from the moment you made that post.
Please forgive me.
I'm so sorry. Dear friends, please wait a bit while I make the preparations. 1, 2, 3. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Here we go. One swing.
Oh my gosh, she's doing the hip face. Pickle face. She's doing the pickle face.
One swing and hoop. Yeah! What a clean cut. Without this tumor, he'll now live as an upstanding citizen. This concludes today's program. Stay white with us. Join white society.
Oh, no. Is this what Charlotte is doing? She just is executing people every day? Like, what is wrong with her? I need to know. What is the lore behind this? She was not like this in the last episode. Huh? No, he didn't deserve that. Nobody in this game deserves anything they're going through right now. Again, can we vote Charlotte for the next punishment hour? I don't know, but she's the leader, so I don't even know if that's possible. Oh no. Oh. Hello? Huh? Oh, so that's where my thumbnail came from. Wait, what? Oh, she's gonna die. Oh, I'm dead. Divine intervention. I mean, karmic intervention. Karmic revenge. Karmic vengeance. That's what it is. Bonk. I got bonked. Oh no. I'm gonna be tried. 681 days until the trial. This world is swarming with parasites. Tiny, invisible, tenacious. Once they outwit your immune system, they eat you from the inside. Use you as an incubator for their offspring. Control your mind and alter your personality. They keep reproducing and reproducing and reproducing, endlessly reproducing. until every single person is consumed by the disease. Oh my god.
Time to teach our princess some manners. Who do you think you are letting your hair grow this long?
Oh? Oh my god, is that me? The bullies bring out the scissors. A lock of hair falls down. Oh no! Oh, I remember, this is when I was being bullied. And another one. And another. And another. I want to do something. Anything. But all I do is avert my eyes and think, thank God it's not me. Huh? Because I am... Hey, stop spacing out! Henri's voice is a harsh whisper. Wait, who is this? Oh, that's us, right? Sorry, I got distracted. Jeez. Oh no, is that the brother? Maybe. No, but then she's never seen him, right? Did you take the photos? Let's get out of here before they notice us. The girl acting all conspiratory is Henrietta Warhol. Oh, and maybe it is her brother. Henri, she insists. Her nails dig into my sleeves. Nervous. She doesn't really want to be here. What are we doing here in the first place? Ah, that's right. We're collecting blackmail on these girls using Henri's phone for a chance to frame them later. Wasn't my idea. Collecting receipts on people she'll go shopping with the very next day. Classic Henri. Getting a hold on these kinds of things makes her feel safer, she says. Just like carrying a box cutter that she'll never, ever have to use to save her life. And she'll never show this footage to the teachers. Well, of course, she has an image to maintain. Never a single hair strand out of place, her attire perfectly ironed and manicured neatly done. Fake. I snap another photo and hand the phone back to Henri. It's time to leave. The bullied one is squirming, crying pitifully, crying for help. Henri catches my sleeve on the ladder 2 floors above. Maybe we should call a teacher? The lessons have long since ended. I doubt anyone's around.
I see.
I take her hand in mine. It's our ritual for comforting each other. We are no heroes. I've been a class ghost ever since elementary. Henri was bullied in middle school. We started talking after I found her locked in the boys' changing room, half-dressed, crying pitifully in a corner. I gave her my track pants, and she, not knowing how to deal with this display of compassion, made sure to call me names and write insults on the class blackboard until the end of the year. Bye, Guy! Thank you so much! Enjoy your lunch! I can't remember when we actually started to get along. It must have been somewhere around the time she accidentally discovered my drawings. And right now, there's nothing we can do. We're terrified. That's why we take the emergency stairs and run, until we're out of breath, until we've reached Henri's house, until we're locked in our private boxes called houses. Still, the image of the beaten up, humiliated girl surrounded by monstrosities won't go away. One wrong step, and it could have been us, sprawled on the concrete floor, defenseless. The parasites would keep laughing, contagious slime dripping from their mouths. Who was that? 682 days until trial. All right.
I'm him!
Who is this dude? You have messages from Henri. Ah. Henrietta Warhol. Henri. If someone were to ask us what kind of relationship we have, both of us would have said we're dating. However, our relationship is far from romantic. The most intimate thing we did was when Henri held my hand during a panic attack anyway. The whole ordeal wasn't my idea to begin with. It's Henri who's obsessed with the idea of normalcy, or the semblance of it, which would be more accurate in her case. She suggested it almost too casually, as if dating someone was a point to cross off her bucket list. As if she knew I would go with the flow. Not brother. So I did. Eiler. Oh, his name's Eiler? Eiler. Eiler, you fucker. Stop leaving me on read. Oh, she's angry. Aw, am I gonna ship them together? I already shipped them together. They're cute. Let's write something. Charlotte's here.
Hey, you did the same.
Don't call me out on this. And for fuck's sake, stop using this icon and username. I'm not role-playing with you.
No bullying.
I hate you.
Do you know how many people would kill for having matching icons with C himself?
No, and I don't care. Anyhow, we're going on a date.
Can't today. Busy.
Oh my god, are you writing your self-insert fic again?
Hey, the MC is not technically a self-insert.
Okay, I take it back. It's just a gender bent C.
Hi, Inochi. How are you? Good evening.
Henri is very different when not with Charlotte. Oh, very different. Very. Or maybe is this not even the same version of her? I don't know.
I still have the right to be offended.
I'm confused.
Bye, Mika. Have a good sleep.
Wait, was the past hour C's fanfic? That would be that would be weird. That would be insane. And what's up with the amount of oh my god! C's writing is very sophisticated, but what you're making is,
says a guru enthusiast. Joke's on you, I have 900 kudos.
Those don't mean shit.
That's fair, alright.
So, are we going or not?
Nah. You just want free food. And I have a surge of inspiration. What will win?
I'm coming over and eating your chips.
I'm locking the door.
They're cute! User C is now online. Oh, about time. It was a fiction inside fiction. That's crazy, guys. Inochi says, how am I? That's inadvertently loaded query. Long story short, my GF and I almost separated, and I'm still kind of reeling from the whiplash. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Please get some rest and take some time for yourself, and I hope everything will be better tomorrow. Yeah. But you came to the right place. We're just chilling and relaxing tonight. So I'm glad that you're at least okay. Charlotte says, evening.
I've read the article you sent the other day. Also, philosophy discussion time?
Good evening. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm busy outlining the script for the new story installment right now.
Aw. Doing God's work. Good luck with your script. I'm sure it'll be divine.
Thank you for understanding. Your submitted illustration for the new chapters were wonderful.
Aw. stop it. It's the least I could do for you. Your writing is amazing.
No, seriously. The designs are wonderful. The ones for the White Queen and Xenon.
Thank you.
Someone puts a hand on my shoulder. I feel my stomach turn. Procrastinating again? Ella? Oh, it's a sister! Scarlet Eiler. My unborn sister. Huh? Wait, unborn? Unborn? Okay, wait, what does this even mean? So she never existed? The perfect girl soaked in womb blood. What? The one whom father told mom to kill. Oh, what? The fudge? There's like a million WTFs going in my head right now. What? The one whose death caused her mental breakdown. The reason for all of my misfortunes. Hey, you received 89 points on your test. Do you know what that means? Of course I do. Scarlet Eiler has been punishing me for my existence ever since I was born. You didn't wash your hands well enough. Scrub them for 10 minutes straight. You failed to get a perfect score on the test. Bang your head on the wall until it bleeds. You didn't follow the schedule. Hurt yourself with a cardboard knife. Oh my god. This describes exactly... There's like a mental illness for this where it's something like related to OCD, but it's a little more extreme where it's like if they don't end up following the ritual, they have to hurt themselves. I've met a lot of people with this sort of mental illness. You didn't clean your room? Feed your pet junk food. You ate too much. Starve yourself for 3 days. Okay, now well that's just an eating disorder. I'm trying this hard for you, but you're never trying hard enough. You won't pass the trial like this. Is what she always says, giving me a stern look behind my back. The trial is all she ever talks about. According to Scarlet Eiler, the day of the trial will be the day I die. I kept her away by drinking pills. I swallow 10 tablets, and Scarlet Eiler disappears. Jeez. This is heavy. I turned the PC off. I should check on Mother. Oh no. Oh, okay, so he's got some nice books.
Ah.
An old photo of me and my pet. He died a while ago. It's all her fault. No. Because he fed the cat junk food. No. All right, that's the sofa that I sleep on, basically. A small kitchen. Let's go check on Mama. Father's room. He won't be coming back. Father! A bathroom. Mother's room. Enter? Yes. This is a new layout and new art style. No, it's okay, Nochi. I hope you're feeling okay. Don't worry about it. Stack of romance novels with obnoxious titles inside. Clothes are neatly folded. Looks like Mom hasn't touched them for a while, though. Ah! Wait, let me save. Charles! Oh! That's us. We're C. That's C, right? Are we C? No. Charles is C? I don't know. C is a different person, right? Wait, guys, am I C or is Charles C? I can't remember. Hello, Mom. I hope this is Charles. Okay, I'm gonna change my voice now. Hello, Mom. Slept well? Yeah, I always sleep well. Why don't we have a fancy dinner tomorrow? I can make your favorite dish. I saved up some money from freelance work, so you don't have to worry about the cost of the ingredients. Wait, so this is gonna be a love triangle now? Because him and Henri were together, but then him and Charlotte were also a thing, remember? I'm sorry, I don't feel like getting up. It's okay. I'll bring it to your room and we'll eat together, okay? Alright. Don't be too hard on yourself. I know you're trying your best. Right, Mother. You're such a good girl. Oh no, it's one of those situations where she doesn't know and she thinks he's a girl. It's like from To the Moon all over again. When the mom thought the twin was the other twin because the other twin died, and so that's how she copes. She's looking right at me, but all she sees is Scarlet Eiler, the child that never was. Exactly, that's why the sister is unborn to him. Because I guess she tried to have a child and that daughter died or whatever, like she killed her or she died in some way. I don't remember. There are needle marks on my hand. Oh, this is Charlotte. Awake already?
Charles, you're here.
Hi there. Feeling comfortable?
As if. I was assaulted, drugged, and got stained in this ugly blue.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Someone linked me against my will. Someone linked with me against my will. And the symptoms I'm experiencing are definitely from drug overdose. I can barely move.
Oh, wait. Was that? Wait, so what we just witnessed was not real, and this is what's real. Wait, what is real in this game? Wait, what? Huh? Yeah, because what she saw was just someone's link. I see. You were out of it when I found you, so I made sure to watch over you.
What a creep.
This hurts my feelings. Right, so she was linked with Charles, probably, right?
It wasn't you who did it, right, Mr. C?
Me? Gods, no, never. Believe me, the last thing I want is to get inside your head.
Good. Help me get up, will you? I don't feel my limbs.
Sure. Anything for you, Miss Wiltshire. Oh my goodness gracious me.
I'll manage from here on.
Not even a thank you?
Go to hell.
Well then, good night. They're cute.
Papa?
Welcome home, Miss Wiltshire.
Oh, Aiden, you're back. Carry me to bed?
Anything you wish.
Yay, Princess Carrie! Thank God we brainwashed him.
Oh gosh, what? No. Here we are.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, the tenants have made you a hot drink.
Oh, bring it to me. I could use some tea right now.
Aiden leaves the room and returns with a small tray. You kind of liked her better before? Yeah, true. Here you go, my lady.
Thanks. Good night, Aiden.
Sleep well, Miss Wiltshire. I drink the tea. I die. Oh no. Moments later, my vision starts to blur. My insides ache terribly. It hurts. Dead. Huh? Oh, I thought I died. Is that it? Okay. Let me pause for 1 second. I think what I'm gonna do is we'll play one more chapter. And then I'll call it a night. Does that sound good? But I will be right back. Let's take a break. Everybody okay, by the way? Everyone here doing okay in terms of snacks and water? Let's take a hydration break. I'm gonna... Okay, let's go take a break. Everybody go get some water and stuff, and I'll be right back. Burb! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Welcome back. Let us continue episode 2, part 2 of Hello Charlotte, episode 3. This is getting very, very, very interesting. I am actually very curious as to what is about to happen and how the storyline will unfold. So I don't know how you guys feel about this story so far, but it has definitely captured my attention for sure. So I hope you guys are enjoying. Yeah. Also, voice acting this is a lot of fun. I love doing my Charlotte voice. It really is. But Rogue even says that this is better than they expected it to be, so I'm glad. Oh, the on-screen chat is frozen. Oopsie doopsie. Let us fix this. Is it? Let me see. Refresh. Ah! What just happened? Hello? Oh no. What just happened to the chat? That is, wait, give me a second here. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. Sorry, there's just a little bit of a glitch. Okay. Let's keep going. Y'all were glitched out by the game, that's why. Executed by the White Society. No! We are the colorful society at this point. Do you think free will exists? What kind of question is that? If you're simply curious of my opinion, just get to the point. So straightforward, aren't you? Very well. Let me start from afar. This world is swarming with parasites. Tiny, invisible, tenacious. Once they outwit your immune system, they eat you from the inside. Use you as an incubator for its offspring. Control your mind and alter your personality. What if I said that everyone in the house hosted a parasite in their heads? What are you getting at? A parasite's goal is reproduction, right? Our parasite is no different. However, the house's inhabitants are only its intermediate hosts. Its final goal is to infect the people from the outside, the audience itself. That's why, using all of us, it creates a story. An impactful story that would carry over into the world behind the screen. But not all stories leave a lasting impression. So they are created over and over, again and again and again, until there's a whole franchise, until there's a combination of events and relationships that work. Until there's a story that'll succeed in infecting the minds of the audience, who will, in turn, create something of their own. Production for the sake of reproduction. Creation for the sake of recreation. Miss Wiltshire, if I told you this was the reality of our existence, what would you do? Oh my god, are they telling Charlotte she's just a video game character? Her mind is gonna explode! Don't do that! Don't do that! She's not ready to hear that! That's a secret. The marks on my hand are gone. It's a new body.
Success! Of course the tea was poisoned. I knew it. But there's no way I'd recover this fast if I didn't die. I should go wash my face.
She's crazy. Wait, you know what I haven't done? Hello, E-Type fan! You didn't come in at a weird time. We're actually pretty far into the game. I think maybe like a third or a quarter into the game now. Current user... I should just log in anyway. Logged in successfully. But how are you today, E-Type fan? How are you? Oh no, no data.
I accidentally cleared all the data the other day. Whoops.
My bad. Tee. All right, let's go greet our friends. Oh, so just dying is normal? I guess so. This whole game is a weird time. Oh, I guess the TVs are still broken. I was hoping they would have replaced them by now. Hello?
Bennett? Are you dead?
Girl race. Human maggot.
Oh, what a meanie. Oh, don't tell me you're going through withdrawal syndrome.
Leave me alone. Don't you see her?
So disgusting. Weren't you supposed to be a comic relief character? Where did that go? Oh, I know. It's all because of the regular soap intakes, isn't it? Anyone can be manically happy forever when they're brain dead, right? Well, sure. Last warning. Right. You hate me. But it doesn't really matter. You can't kill me anyway. No, but I could torture you and tear off your limbs. One by one. Oh no! Bennett is so scary. Are those the kind of jobs you do for Dr. Huxley? Yet, he failed to raise a mindless killing machine out of you.
Bennett is in front of me in a flash. Oh, with a loud thud, my head gets slammed against the wall. Oof. I slide down the bathroom wall, leaving a trail of blood.
You really have no self-control when you're sober.
This much shouldn't kill you.
See? I was right. You're softer than you want to appear to be.
Wiltshire. Bennett's form becomes blurry, and I black out. Oh no. Oh gosh. Dang, she just got this new body too and everything, I know. E-Type is pretty good, better now that I caught another day. Ah, you're so sweet. Well, I hope you enjoy the story and the voice acting from the stream because I am trying my very best to make it as immersive as possible. So, get immersed. Immerse yourself. Oh gosh. When I wake up, the room is dark. My head aches and my hands are sticky from red blood. I'm disgusting. There's someone else in the room.
Charles?
Bingo.
What are you doing here?
Looking after you.
Treat my wounds, asshat.
No can do. You're dirty and I'm squeamish.
God, you're useless.
You can get Mr. Honecker to treat you.
He won't. I replaced his favorite cereal with dried bloodworms the other day.
You did what?
Forget it.
You can never catch a break, huh? More importantly, how long do you plan to provoke the tenants for attention until they actually kill you?
Forever, probably. Or however long my lifespan lasts. How old am I, actually? 5?
Actually, 3.
Well, there you go.
Miss Wiltshire, I'm sorry for lecturing you, but you spend too many spare vessels. Your lifespan might be greatly shortened if... She killed herself with a toothbrush.
Charles, look who got a new body. I'm whiter than before.
What was I talking about?
All right, I'm gonna be late for school.
Wait, what? Oh my god, what the hell is going on with this stupid game? This is the most bizarre game ever. She's all just like, ah, I just died and now I have a new body. Tee tee. This is so disturbing. I agree. Da-da.
Ow! What are we celebrating? It's your
They were celebrating her death. Oh my god. They were celebrating her death. Sip it.
It's a surprise party. A surprise party. Ah, I love surprises. Mind pouring me a drink? Sure. Oh, you went so far as to frame my photo with black ribbons. My favorite color is white, you know.
Yeah, right. Quick, somebody hide that.
No, keep it.
Wait, I have to do proper slurping sounds.
Truly delicious. Well then, I'll be off. Keep on partying.
Then, didn't I tell you? Didn't you tell us she's dead for real?
Maybe I just wanted to have a party.
Oh, why did I choose to believe him in the first place? So, whose corpse is lying in the coffin? Please don't tell me you stole that from Uncle's morgue.
Oh.
What the heck? Yes, guys. Why celebrate birthdays once a year when you can have death days almost every day? Oh, he's high on soap again.
Maybe this whole ordeal is his way of apologizing? It's okay then. It's my fault for provoking you.
Have you tried the worm burgers? They melt in your mouth.
I can't expect a coherent response when he's like this, but it's fine either way.
Damn, she got so haughty. Fridges are rather fascinating, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
What in the world? Well, happy death day, Charlotte. Eden's room. What? I don't knock. Hi, Eden. Eden is sewing together another doll of his.
Aiden! What are you up to? Taxidermy again? Don't you get tired of it?
Eden doesn't reply, his bottomless eyes fixated on the corpse on the table.
Aiden, talk to me. Or I'll poke out your eyes.
True to my words, I poke his eye. My finger disappears in Aiden's eye socket, making a gushing sound. He pays it no mind.
Ugh. Hey, when are you gonna switch back to your butler form? You're no fun when you're like this. At all.
Aiden continues working. I sit on the table and watch him for some time. I can't really remember when I met Aiden. Just like with the rest, it's as if the memory of him was there all along. The memory that went like, we captured and brainwashed him into being our butler, which apparently was my idea. But I never really got along with anyone in this place, let alone have them go along with my ideas. The oldest memory I have is of locking myself in the laboratory for 3 days, terrified of the workers. Ever since they learned I was unable to die, they wanted to have me as a lab rat for their experiments. Aiden was the one to talk them out of it. After all, he was brainwashed into having common sense. Or whatever it was. But as the time went by, he became more and more unstable, spiraling further into insanity with every passing day. And look at him now, scavenging my former bodies to make dolls out of them. He became no different from everyone else. Miss Wiltshire? You shouldn't fall asleep here.
Aiden! Hi!
I encircle my arms around his neck in an impromptu hug. I'm happy you're delighted to see me, but look at the time. You'll be late to school at this rate.
Oh, school. Who cares? Play with me?
Now, this isn't the right time for games, my dear.
Come on, let's go arrange the food in the fridge or something. You love that stuff, don't you? It'll be fun. Eden?
Whoa.
Oh, well, whatever. Bye, Eden.
She's such a little kid where it's like if she doesn't get what she wants, she will destroy you. Hi there, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Let's go to school, guys. But it looks like Aiden is my best friend in this game. School time! Oh wait, I guess I'll head down to the basement and see what's up. Locked. Oh, okay. I guess nothing out of the ordinary down here. Alright, time to go to school.
Huxley wasn't at the party. I wonder what he's doing. Aiden wasn't there too, but...
Where is Huxley? Huxley! Huxley! Huxley? Oh, I guess he's here, right? Oh, is this not another room? Okay.
Oh, just what I needed!
I acquired a metal bat! Yahoo! I didn't get what I wanted, so I executed a random person. Right? Exactly. If she doesn't get what she wants, she just executes people. I'm going to use this metal bat. Best for crushing things. Wait, what are we gonna crush? What do we need to crush?
Huxley doesn't seem to be around. Which means...
Enter the secret passage. Yes! Let's go. Secret tunnel! Carefully, I descended down the ladder. Then I saw something I shouldn't have. An underground laboratory illuminated by faint green lights, the silent hum of machines, and the tanks with the clones of Felix Honecker floating inside. Someone comes out of the shadows. I can only assume it's the doctor himself. Oh no.
Hey, Dr. Huxley? What is the meaning of this?
It looks like you discovered my personal laboratory. Don't you know this area is off limits?
You left the door open yourself.
Well, isn't that unfortunate?
If you try to harm me, my soul data will get loaded into a new vessel. And I'll be coming here again and again until I get an answer.
My, how persistent. How come a puppet like you knows this much?
Hey, don't change the subject.
Aren't you sharp? The story behind this is quite simple. As you may know, I am a genius surgeon who is far ahead of my peers. However, you see, I'm getting old. It's not news to me that my dementia is progressing with rapid speed. And unfortunately, it's not something I can cut out with a scalpel.
What are you getting at?
Isn't it obvious at this point? When I noticed the changes in my mental processes, I found myself in need of a replacement. I proposed the project to my team and they were excited to start working on it. That's how Felix Honecker came to be, named after a character in my favorite novel. In a way, even his research mirrors that very book. Have you heard of Ice 9?
No, and I frankly don't care. Does Felix know about this?
No. He thinks his parents are on Uberia, too busy genetically modifying human appendixes for mass production. The recent research has shown that it's rather nutritious, you see. It's said to serve as an even more nutritious breakfast than scrambled human fetuses.
Ugh, I didn't need to hear that part.
My nephew is extremely motivated, don't you think? All because he wants to be like me. Just like he was designed to become. Oh no, Felix is a clone!
I'm gonna tell him.
No, you won't. He'll have an existential crisis and stop functioning properly. In the worst case scenario, I'll have to replace him with a more capable asset. Although his replacement is inevitably at some point. None of the Honeckers have lived for longer than 2 years so far. But worry not, our research has shown that females have a longer lifespan than males do. It's a matter of time until Felix becomes a Felicia. Oh my god.
I see. You have it all arranged. Now what should I do?
Ooh! Let's crash the tanks! Let's crash the tanks! Crash them all with the bat! Crash! I grip my metal bat harder.
Let's crush them all. Woo! Boo, 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 boo.
Get away from them!
Whoa! Beep boo!
Miss Wilcher, what are you? Stop it! You monster!
Say, what will you do now? Drug me, dissect me, torture me? Nothing will work. Strike! Here I go! Whoa!
You monster.
Say. Last one, you ready? Boo! Honeckers fall out, and I crush their heads one by one. I wish I could see your face right now.
You absolute fool! These took years to incubate. Do you understand that it will all be for naught if the current Felix Honecker dies?
And looks like you have no choice but to value him, no? See you later, Dr. Huxley. Bye. I go back up, oblivious to the heap of corpses I've left behind. That was fun. Wow! Time for school.
Just, a casual preschool clone crushing experience. If you know what I mean.
Boo, 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 boo.
Boop, 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 boop. Okay, let's get our daily wisdom machine. Woohoo! Just because you're human does not mean you're ugly. Such profound words. I feel enlightened, guys. Guys, just because you're human doesn't mean you're ugly, okay? So cherish that. Cherish the fact that you are not ugly. All right.
Oh, I don't feel like going to class today.
Same.
Oh. Hey!
Miss Wiltshire,
Miss Eiler?
do you plan on skipping class again?
No way.
You liar. Do you know what happened to Miss Warhol? She isn't coming to school anymore. You do know, don't you?
I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Eiler.
Aren't you worried about your friend?
Oh, but we're not friends.
Huh?
You know, Henri's my stalker. Well, I gotta go. See ya, class rep. Where did Charles go? Maybe the library?
Oh, Lord. Library time. Let's go to the library. Library was on the 3rd floor. This way.
Charles!
Oh, keep pressing this.
So this is where you were hiding.
Charles is breathing heavily, his eyes fixated on the floor.
A panic attack? Really?
I'm sorry. Give me a moment.
It's fine. Here, I'll pat your head, useless C.
We sit like this for a while. So, how was your day been, Miss Wiltshire? Been socializing?
Well, sort of. By the way, there's something I've noticed.
What is it?
Charles? You're afraid of Scarlet Eiler!
Excuse me, what? No. Well, he has every right to be because isn't that his unborn sister? What gave you that idea?
Whenever she's here, you're never around. You're scared shitless. Say, why is that?
Stop with the nonsense. I'm not afraid of a little girl.
But you are, and I will find out why. Even if it isn't fear, there must be a reason you keep avoiding her.
Charles doesn't answer.
Well, there's no helping it. I still have some time before the execution hour. I need to ask around the school about the unusual link-related activity. Charles knows something, but he isn't telling. Maybe I can get him to cooperate by force later. So, are you gonna stay here?
I think I have a bit of a headache. A lot of things on my mind lately. So I'm gonna rest in the infirmary if you don't mind.
Sure, go ahead. I'll wander around for a bit. Let's wander! Wander.
So let's head to whatever this place is. I guess I'll check here too. Oh, the roof.
Oh, you came to buy the goods?
No way!
Come on, I'll give you one dose for free. I'm a big fan.
Oh, what an honor.
Ah! I acquired Link!
So, has anyone bought a lot of this stuff lately?
Yes, but my mouth is sealed shut. That's our privacy policy.
Well, we'll see about that.
I bring out a small syringe and inject the contents into the boy's neck. Pass out.
Oops! Looks like someone's caught the white flu. Stage 1, collapse of brain activity. Just a matter of weeks until stage 2, absolute obedience.
Girl! So, she's just been brainwashing people this entire time.
Sorry, no more free stuff.
Well, at least I got a free link. Free drugs! Yahoo! I love free drugs.
Oh, I heard that someone from your class bought a large amount of Link the other day. Talk about death spread.
Wonder who it was. Sorry, I don't use Link. Who else uses Link? Link Breath of the Wild? Link Breath of the Wild? I haven't linked with anyone for so long. Blah, 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 blah.
Wow, way to burden others with your own problems.
What about this guy? Let's go check the cafeteria. Should we get some chips? No? Healthy food today? Nope, I don't. I guess Henri isn't here to buy me food. But I have coins, so... It's weird how I never go to the classroom. Okay. This one? Ah, there he is. Charles seems to be sleeping. Oh, boy. I feel like... Oh, this is hard. It's time to link start. Stop it! It's like that free... Oh my god, did Link Start literally rip off the plot of Hello Charlotte? Because this is actually Link Start. That's so funny. Have you guys ever watched that? was it Link Click or Link Start? Link Click? Whatever the name of that show is with the Chinese animation where the two guys, the two main character who everybody ships as a yaoi couple, or basically they are a yaoi couple, but then they connect with each other's minds or something. Oh, Link Click, that's what it is. Time to Link Click. Woo! I guess Link Start is this SAO term, right? Okay, I'm gonna shake him awake. I feel like the amount of bad things I've done in this game so far is making me feel extremely guilty, even though I know it's just a video game. But I feel bad for everything I've done as this character already, so I don't want to continue to do any more bad things. I lean in closer, grabbing his shoulders. The boy's eyes snap open. Oh, if it isn't Miss Wiltshire.
Slept well, Mr. C?
Mm-hmm. Feel like joining me? I'll restore your SBP a bit.
Unnecessary. I've dealt with all the socialization participants. It's a pointless system anyway.
Is that so? What about the puzzles on this level?
Denied, destroyed, annihilated.
Oh god, this story is a disaster.
God damn it, Charles. I don't need to do 3 fetch quests and solve a math problem to open the door.
Ah, you may have a point. Miss Wiltshire, an avid hater of puzzle games and class attendance, is always well rested, huh? Then why not simply keep me company? Or is that not enough of a reason to stay?
Charles has no friends.
Neither does Charlotte. Oh my god, Charles. Charlotte. What if they're the same person? She's the female version of him. Like Felix and Felicia. Oh my god.
Valid point. Okay, you win.
They're so cute. But they literally look exactly the same. They're the same. Some time passes.
So, what is this that's been bothering you?
Didn't earlier Henri say something about Charles's gender bending himself to be Charlotte and his fans fake? Right? Exactly. I think they're the same person. Well, how do I say this? I found out that there's an imposter pretending to be me in the house.
Imposter? How is that possible? Isn't it in the rules that no one can enter nor leave the house?
That's right. These statements stay true. I fear that this entity is no outsider, and it is rather powerful. As I have told you before, I am an observer in this world. I am not omnipotent. I can interfere to a degree, but there is only so much I can do in borrowed vessels. That entity, however, only pretends to be a bystander. It is fully capable of shapeshifting and manipulating the stories in a way it finds fitting, adding elements that weren't supposed to exist.
Like what? Portals to another world?
That could be an example. I caught a glimpse of it only once, but I wonder if it's plotting something malicious.
Hey, why worry? So what if our world gets wrecked?
I am fully aware that you're anticipating the destruction of the house, but please have some sympathy. My image is on the line here.
Yeah, I totally feel. Image is everything. Here, have a pity kick in the gut.
Well then, isn't it time for you to go home?
I don't want to.
Why so? Too comfortable?
You think too highly of yourself, Charles.
Aw.
The tenants hate me. They say they don't, but I know how it actually is. Felix afraid of me. The others don't The others act like I don't exist. Only Aiden's on my side, but he was brainwashed into it.
I see. Aren't they supposed to be the friendly units, though?
Friendly? What part of those nutcases is friendly? 56 of my deaths in the house were their fault, and only 23 out of those cases were purely accidental.
Please don't tell me you're counting the... No, never mind. More importantly, don't you think you brought it up upon yourself? Has it occurred to you that you're hurting others?
But if I don't pick on them, they'll ignore me altogether.
I see. The moment you see others have fun, you resort to destructive behavior. Because you're not part of it. Am I right? Well, she has massive FOMO, that's what she has. I get up and take my bag.
To be entirely honest, I feel like my social battery points just dropped to 0 from talking to you.
Come on, can't we just enjoy profound discussion?
Usually it feels more like a monologue. See you later, Charles.
Bye-bye.
Blech.
Is it execution time?
Oh, look. Oh my, look at the hour. I have to get ready for showtime.
Guys, let's go! Ooh, execution time. Ever feel like there's too many people around you? Don't have alone time? Feeling sick? After Solutions has a solution just for you. With Vacuum Cleaner Pro, you can clear large areas free of sentient organic life forms. Even better, VC Pro doesn't work on animals other than Homo sapiens. Vacuum Cleaner Pro, we know what's important. What? You watched all the TV commercials? Yay! I mean, come on, execution time is something you can't ignore, okay? It's just part of the game. It's part of the white society's. Oh no. Is that Unri? No! No! I don't like execution hour anymore. No. Can we go back? No.
Hi, everyone. Today's episode is a special. Meet our special guest, Henrietta Warhol. She can't speak right now, but if she could, I'm pretty sure she'd be greeting you. Did you know? Miss Warhol here is a very bad person. Nobody likes her. Ever. Wait, let me read out some of our audience's letters. I knew I was right to hate Henri from the start, Anonymous. It's hard to sympathize with her. Tragic backstory when? Wiltshire Lover 34, age 16. Wow, she can go. Anonymous. Sorry, Henri. I have no other choice.
Henri sobs and sniffles, crying for help.
Hush, it's gonna be okay. All right then. What are we gonna do to her? It was you all who voted for her persecution after all. Everyone start voting now!
Oh god, okay. Show backstory, brainwash into a better character, write a fanfic where she dies, or kill gruesomely. Oh god. Can we just show her backstory? I kind of just want to show her backstory. I think that is well, I guess you could write a fanfic where she dies and it really wouldn't affect her. But there is no let go. There is no let her go reason. So I kind of want to know what her backstory is. So let's do it.
3, 2, 1. Well, let's see. Oh! Looks like everyone wants you to. Oh! Hey! Hey, this area is off limits!
Oh. Miss Warhol, get out of here! My deepest apologies. We're stopping the broadcast. This shit show ends now. Oh my god, Scarlet? Hello? 646 days until the trial. Huh? Okay, wait. But now I'm back in Charles's room.
Hey, I bought tickets to that new thriller.
I love you, Illy. Gross.
KYS.
That's better.
I bet the movie sucks. Yeah, it should be hilarious. Roasting Central Time.
Always up for some roasting.
Right?
No, you're the one being gross. Meet me in front of the theater at 4 p.m. We'll visit the photo booth too.
Ew, photos. Got it.
Why do they talk like that? Is this a prequel? I don't know. Maybe. Dang, that was sick. Knight in Shining Armor. I know, right? That movie was actually pretty good. I can't believe you liked that. It was a train wreck at best. You just liked the romance subplot, didn't you?
Hell no.
Bingo.
Jeez.
By the way, I heard that there's a cafe that's super popular with couples. We're going there, right? Sure. Anywhere you like. We're doing it so that you'd brag about it to your friends later, aren't you?
Aw.
Oh no. Welcome to Metaphysical Cafe. We have special offers for couples. Then we'll gladly take up on one.
Alright. Aight.
Here, your order. Tea and 2 reviews.
Looks delicious. Ka-chink.
Goes the phone shutter. Are you gonna eat it all?
Sure. What filter should Henri use?
I'm digging in.
Jeez, don't start eating without me.
Henri hits my forehead with the side of her hand. Oh, aren't couples supposed to be affectionate?
As long as you don't act like a prick.
Yeah, right. Henri's just using me to maintain her social status. I briefly wonder how it is not obvious to her that nobody really cares. Wait, wasn't she kind of doing this to Charlotte too? Where she's just being friends with her to maintain her social status? So what if Charlotte is just Charles, but like a different version of him that he wrote? Yet I enjoy our time together, even though I know our play-pretend relationship will shatter as soon as high school ends. Then we'll throw away each other like used napkins. All right, let's see what home has. Mom's room shouldn't disturb her. Because I know in episode she definitely wasn't different, but there was also that ending where she actually seemed like she cared. I know. Super, super confusing. All right, let's go to the computer. I boot up the PC. Oh, crap. No bills left. Writing that worthless fanfic again? It's not a fanfic, and it isn't worthless, Scarlet. It's illogical and pointless. You aren't even sure where you're taking the plot.
Look at her. Isn't she so adorable?
Also, I'm pretty sure you guys are right where everything that we just witnessed is actually his fanfic. Moreover, the cast is boring and repetitive, minus the main character. Who's mentally disabled anyway? Hey, don't insult my daughter. Oh! Charlotte is his daughter, like his fanfic daughter. Oh my god. There's no concept of free will in this story to begin with. All of the characters are controlled by the parasite. Oh my god, my mind is being blown. That's just you making up excuses for a failure of coherent storytelling. Ugh, you're so annoying for Catalpa. Listen, even C complimented me. Wait, C? Who's C? There's a different C? What? I thought he was C. He's just being polite. She's a tulpa. And you know it. Charles, you're losing focus. You'll never pass the entrance exams if you keep doing unnecessary things like these. Say, are you giving up? Don't you want to become a doctor for mother's sake? Yes I do. Very well. Now, close that program, do the cleaning, and start studying for your tests. You know what will happen if you don't. Fine, I know. Oh, a message from C. He's been acting weird lately, so... Give me 5 minutes, will you? Ugh. 5 minutes only. I'm counting. I'll be leaving to the heavenly kingdom soon. I feel my blood go cold.
Are you sure?
Yes, it's my final decision.
I see. I'm sorry. I can't find the words to say.
It's understandable. I'm sorry for burdening you like this.
Are you scared? If you are, I'll be there for you. I'm your #1 fan, remember?
2 minutes left. Hold it, it's urgent. Will you really come?
I will, trust me. It'll be the first and the last time we meet in person, huh?
Looks like it. I'm sorry.
Don't be, Pat Pat.
Thank you for understanding. It means a lot.
Don't mention it. Have a good night's sleep, ethereal prince.
Good night, Charlotte.
Wait.
Scarlet presses the off button. No! What? Hey! Time's up. Open your textbooks. This isn't the time for it. See, he's going to... Oh god. He's gonna die. You live on the 3rd floor. I wonder how long it will take for you to recover after the fall. You wouldn't dare. Okay, oh, but I would? You haven't even seen him in person. You have no clue what this person is like. Shut up. I'm not listening to you anymore. You never learn, huh? Scarlet drags me to the window. Her grip is strong. Apologize right now and do what you're told. I'm counting to 10. 1, 2, 3. If I fall now, I won't be able to see him. 4, 5, 6. I have to see him. I have to follow the schedule. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? I won't do this again. Please let me meet him. Good. Now go and do what you're told. Don't worry about a thing. I won't let you be a good for nothing. You'll pass the trial with flying colors. Her words are an array of meaningless letters. I slide down the wall, breathing heavily. That evening, I couldn't study at all. Oh my god. Why is my unborn sister so abusive? Man. I need to check up on Mother. Mother, why is the child that almost got birthed such an ass? Why are everyone such bullies in this? Mother, the weather is good today. Feel like going for a walk?
I'm sorry. I don't feel like getting up.
That's okay, you don't have to force yourself.
I'm really sorry.
Don't worry about it. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. It's just that I'm afraid of getting up or doing anything for that matter.
Is there a specific reason for it?
Not really. I just started panicking and suddenly feel tired like never before.
I see. Shouldn't the pills help?
We've run out of them, remember? I signed up for an appointment, but you know how our healthcare system works. Just a month more to wait.
Wish it came sooner, right?
Right. I'm glad you understand.
It's okay, Mother. I'll study hard and become a doctor. Then you won't have to worry about anything.
Don't push yourself too much, dear. Be a good girl, okay?
Oh, God. I wake up, unable to move my limbs. Is this Charlotte? Oh no, what is happening? I guess he went back to the fanfic, right? So now he's writing his fanfic again? I like this color palette. Oh, you're awake.
It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it hurts! It hurts, it hurts!
Well, of course. I stabbed you and threw you out the window. One would expect to have at least a few bones broken. The height wasn't great enough to kill you anyways.
Eiler, what the actual hell?
Hey, mind your manners. Scarlet kicks my broken leg, causing me to arch my back in pain.
Why are you doing this?
Why is it, I wonder? Maybe it's because I'm sick of you hurting others? Maybe it's because there's no one else left to punish you for your deeds?
Oh, really? We're playing heroes and villains now?
Hey, know your place. If you hurt Miss Warhol ever again, I'll break more than your legs.
Oh, so she's the victim now. All right. I'll shut up. But what in the world do you want to achieve by showing me all of this?
Don't feel so entitled. This show isn't for you at all. Scarlet looks at you.
Hello.
Thank you for your attention. As you may have noticed, I am aware of your presence in this world. By now, you should be aware that Miss Wiltshire has been terrorizing the whole floor for a long time.
Shut it, Eiler. You don't know anything about this world or the person you're talking to. Just whom are you protecting? A bunch of NPCs whose only line is a laugh track?
Shh! You're in no condition to speak. Why don't we beat you back into shape? Says Scarlet and crushes my head with a bat. With that done, we can have some privacy. I see you have the most vivid memories of True Realm. So, by using Link and connecting with Wiltshire, I can show you the truth of this world. She is seeing us like the puppeteer, Seth. That's what you're here for, right? Just wait a little more. I'll show you everything. Scarlet turns to Charlotte's corpse. God, what am I even doing? This makes me no better than Wiltshire herself. But I can't protect anyone if I play by the rules. Well then, I'm going to need this eye. Ew, her eye? What are you gonna do with her eye? Okay, so Charlotte just got beaten to death. Slept well?
Charles? Thank God.
Oh my, did the world end? You're happy to see me?
Well, yeah, sort of. How did I end up in the infirmary?
I found you lying unconscious in the garden, so I carried you here. What happened?
Nothing much. Eiler wants to ruin my show. And she's obsessed with murdering me. Just like everyone in this godforsaken place.
Is that so? This is strange.
Why? How is she any different from the tulpa that tormented you?
Wait, how do you know about that?
She was the one who linked with me. We'll talk about this later, okay? Just assume that I know about your past and give me the answer to my question for now. Just how is she any different?
You see, this world's Scarlet Isler is based on my imaginary construct of her. She's the sister I wanted to have, not the reflection of my own self that I wanted to disappear. She isn't supposed to be hostile. I can't fathom that. I can't fathom what could be driving her.
Ugh. How can you be so sure? You have so many awful memories of her, and you expect her to be reborn as a sane person? Ugh, whatever. I'm sick of this. I'll just use Mother's power and sort her out myself.
Please try to refrain from doing that. I told you about the consequences, didn't I? Once you get your wish granted, your story will end immediately.
Yeah, it's like a one-time use cheat code with hazardous consequences. Don't tell me what to do, okay? Besides, right now I just want to go home and sleep.
Do you need me to accompany you?
Nah, you talk too much. Plus, it's a new body anyway. I can move properly this time around.
Please remember that you shouldn't abuse this too.
Yeah, take care.
Interesting.
I'm home. Hello? Aiden? Anyone? Oh well, bedtime. Night-night. Good night, Charlotte.
My educational program at school began. On Monday, I got laughed at in class. On Tuesday, my bag got stolen. On Wednesday, I got dunked into the toilet. On Thursday, I got assaulted in the changing room. On Friday, I was made to eat dirt. On Saturday, I decided I will not give in. I will not become a victim. I will not get soaked in ugly colors. I will not become tainted. No matter what it takes, I will stay pure white. Oh my god, that's her. That's Charlotte. Is that it? Oh no. Oh no, what is going on? Hello? I can't move a muscle. Do you think it'll work?
Shh, you'll wake her up. After this many sedatives? Huh. Human maggots sleeping like a log.
Voices. Syringes. I have to keep quiet. In all honesty, I don't feel too good about this. I just hope that Uncle Siri is correct.
Jeez, Mr. Honecker, you're always so sour. If memory cubes can be extracted, soul cubes can too, right?
That's how it was in theory, at least. I do understand that Uncle wants to discover the secret of immortality, but...
Relax, it's not the first time we've done this, right? Besides, all she does is break things. Why is breaking her any different?
I need a drink.
Then soap it is. You should seriously cut down from it. Yeah, of course. Come on. It's not like she'll wake up anytime soon.
Wait, what are they doing to me?
No way! They gave me time to escape? No, this must be a coincidence. They don't care about me. In any case, I have to get out. I have a bad feeling about this. If Huxley's involved and Aiden's gone, completely mental, I have nobody to rely on. Oh no, my head's spinning. What kind of drug was that? I barely can move a muscle. Save me! It's dangerous to go there in this state. Help! Let's get the... There's an air vent. I need to get up there. Push. What? All right, I'm good to go. Ooh. Ooh.
Get into the vent? Heck yes.
Maybe I should wait here until the morning comes.
What do you mean she's gone? She has to be around here somewhere.
I know, jeez.
She isn't that good at hiding, as far as I know. Let's look around a bit. I'll run poison gas through the ventilations, just in case.
Crap, I have to get out of here.
Wait. Oh god.
Oh my. So this is where most of my bodies go.
Oh my god. Hide in the pile of bodies? Should we hide in the pile of bodies, guys? Oh gosh. All right, we're gonna hide. Ew. Oh god, they found me. Aha! There she is!
These are just corpses, Ben. They're always here. Are they? Plus, Dr. Huxley wouldn't like it if we touched his experiment material. Let's go look somewhere else.
Oh good, I saved.
Looks like they left, but it may be a trap. I have to be careful with the timing. Can't wait too long, but can't make hasty decisions either.
She's like, wait, or... Okay, let's go. Really? Yes.
Ah! Oh no! Aha! Here you are. So impatient.
Oh no! The workers dragged me away.
Nah!
Yes, please. Whoops. Well. Oh, I got one ending, that's for sure. Bye, Rune. Thank you so much for watching. Okay, I have to get through this real fast.
Hello.
All right, we're gonna speed run this entire thing. Whoa. But I I need to save before that. I didn't know that there were gonna be so many choices in this part. Okay, wait. I have to go through all of this again? Oh my god, why did I not save? Oh my god, I'm so... Okay, wait. Wait. How far of the game did I not save? No! I have to literally skip through everything. Okay, let's just take a break. Oh my god, that's so far back. Hold up a second. Wait, I basically... Oh my god, I didn't save at all. Did I not? I basically went on break, came back, and didn't save a single time. Wait, I'm dead. This is so freaking far. I can't. Okay, you know what? I give up. I got one bad ending. I guess we could just call it. Hold up a second here. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, we're gonna have to do this whole thing. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I literally did not mean to do any of this. Apologize. Anyways, how was your guys' day? As I just continue to speed run through this, how is everybody doing so far? Let me check up on my arm wound a little bit. Oh, it actually looks pretty good. I'm not bleeding anymore. Unlike Charlotte, who is bleeding all over the place. Hi, Sakuya! You just got here, so I'm down for this turn of events. So, well, this turn of events, Sakuya, is that Athi was stupid. Like, actually stupid. And forgot to save over an hour's worth of gameplay with these kind of games. And now I'm just speedrunning through everything. So, if you want to know the plot, we don't actually know what's going on in the plot. All we know is that there's this girl called Charlotte. She lives with a bunch of people. And yeah, she lives with a bunch of people in the house, and she's kind of a dick to everybody. You lost 8 hours of animation to a thunder. No! Oh my god, no! I'm so sorry that happened. Oh, and I remember. Oh wait, this was the part where it's like I can choose to kill all of the Felixes. Oh, I should have saved. Damn it. That's okay. I forgot to save. That's okay. But in this part, I destroyed all of his clones. You just hear my keyboard clickety clacketing. There seems to be multiple layers of plot and meta plot, and none of it makes much sense. You know, I have to show you this meme that I found on Steam. There was like this meme that I saw on the Steam page of Hello Charlotte, where it's like, hold up, let me see if I can find it in here. Hello Charlotte. Oh yeah, here. So funny. Let me put it on my desktop. So somebody made a screenshot of this, and it was so funny. Hold up, let me find it. Okay, here. Look at this, guys. This is what someone made of this screenshot. The first game. What the fuck? Okay. Like the first part, and then last part's okay. And then the second game. WTF. And then this game is like, I guess we're kind of like here in the second part, like, what? And then the third part will be like WTF, and they'll be like, what? And then the ending, I guess the ending's gonna be like WTF to the max, you know? So I'm excited to see why people were like, why is the ending so crazy? So yeah. Let's go. Let's get to it. Let me save it real quick. Oh, actually, there's so many places I can save. All right. So I don't lose it. Is this story just one big schizophrenia episode? Perhaps. I know there's a lot of symbolism in it. There's definitely a lot of symbolism in it. Okay. But how do we describe the we have the power to make neighbors beg for mercy. Interesting. So the plot line is that there's this girl called Charlotte. She lives with a bunch of interesting people. Apparently she can just keep dying and being reborn in different vessels, but she's kind of rude and mean to everybody and bullies everybody. And then there's this guy called Charles, who's her friend. And then we find out that Charles is like an omnipotent god in some way. And he has this unborn sister called Scarlet. And yeah, interesting. But we don't know which reality is the real reality. Yeah. And then there's Henri, and then she's being bullied by her, and then Henri's brother is also some sort of monster, right? And apparently everybody in her home wants her dead, but I don't remember if she was that mean. I don't remember if she was this mean in the first place. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to get the drugs. Get some drugs. Just give me a second. Let's go get the drugs from him. Thank you for the drugs. Drugs. I'm gonna drug him now. I'm gonna drug him now. Do. Charlotte in the other episodes wasn't this mean for sure. Yeah, it's almost like her character changed completely. But I wonder why. Did someone possess her in some way? Okay, what else should I check? This floor, nope. Second floor. This floor. This one. I guess there's no one here, right? No. What about here? No. What do you mean if you've checked the other places? Oh. Did I check this place already? Peaceful place to forget all your troubles. Wait, so where else do I need to go? Where else do I need to go? What am I missing here? Hello? Oh, maybe I had to talk to this girl. I know, I'm going to the infirmary. There we go. It's because I had to talk to that girl. I knew that there was some sort of interaction. Ah! I tried... Okay, I guess we'll use that option. I tried to drug him this time. Whoops. 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 I accidentally almost tried to drug him, and then they have their big existential crisis, and this is honestly such a cute piece of art. Oh, he seems to be a good sport about it. I think it's because he is Charlotte, and Charlotte, he knows what she's gonna do. This game, the plot of this game is like an existential crisis on LSD so far. Well, kind of, doesn't it remind you a little bit of Yume Nikki? The OG existential horror RPG. All right, here we go. This is the part where I get stabbed. You guys are ready for my stabathon? And then I think... Can I save? All right, I have to save after this. Okay, so I can't skip this part.
All right. Oh, yeah, let's just stretch. I'm hungry, guys. I want to eat something. What should I eat? My mom made me pasta today. So maybe I'll finish off the pasta. You'll be making sourdough? Yum! I want sourdough bread. Can you give me some, Charles? Oh my god, Charles, you're in this game. You're literally in this game, Charles. Alright. Late night carbs, let's go. This is not late night for me. This is early morning. Remember, it's the afternoon for me. Still the afternoon for me, remember?
Okay, now I can save. So maybe I'll get some pasta and then I will get some pasta and then maybe I'll eat a jelly. I'd send you a loaf gladly, and yes, it's been awkward to hear it so many times like you called. It's funny. We have an employee where I work called Cheesy Charles. Aw, that's such a cute nickname. Okay, but if Charles actually is Charlotte, then I ship Charlotte and Charles. I mean, Charlotte and Henri, because they're really cute. This interaction is actually really cute as well. I would love to see their romance or their relationship in some sort of shoujo manga. He's literally Jack Skellington. Okay, now my abusive sister. But why does my sister have red hair? Does my father have red hair? His mother has blonde hair, so I don't understand where the genetics... Like, why does he have black hair? And why does his sister have red hair when his mother has blonde hair? Like, where did they get their hair colors from? Alright, this is where she pushes me off the edge to die. We're almost there. Speed run! See, this scene, the fact that she was about to throw us off the window, and the fact that Charlotte was thrown out of the window by Scarlet, it has some similarities. So maybe Charles and Charlotte are the same entity or the same being after all. I believe that that their worlds are parallel to each other in some way. And the fact that keep mentioning that he's writing a fanfic about something. So maybe Charlotte is actually just his personification, a personification of himself, of his different personalities and how he's kind of evolved. I don't know. Maybe this entire time, you know, Charlotte has just been someone's internalization. Or like a metaphor for your true self. Or the self that you want to be. Or it's just like the embodiment of all your sin and your evil, bad thoughts. Boo, 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 boo. And then, see, this is so confusing. So then she dies and then she comes back to life and then Charles is there, but then he looks like us. And also the contrast between the fact that Charles on the outside world or Charles in the alternate world has black hair and then Charles in this world has white hair. But I know because he got a different vessel, right? Because I can't remember, like, Charles died or something in, like, one of the previous episodes, so he ended up getting another vessel or something like that. And he kept saying that he was a god. So, Charlotte / Charles was bullied, or Charlotte was bullied, so that's why she started this whole white society thing. But it's almost like a twisted version of her revenge. She's just become twisted in her revenge, you know? It's a very common trope. All right, we're almost there. I'm gonna save after this. When I start escaping, I'm gonna save. Like this part right here. This part. It doesn't give you the option to save during dialogue. Okay, there we go. Now I can save. All right, perfect. We've saved. We're going. All right, so this time I know not what to choose. I know that I need to choose wait in there a little longer. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. We're gonna save right here. We're gonna hide in the bodies. Sure. Okay, we're gonna wait. You ready? Wait. Yes. Okay. Oh! I did it! Okay. Saving! Gotta reach the elevators, let's go! And I saved. Why are they trying to kill me?
I survived. Let's go. Ah! Elevator, 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 elevator. No, 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 no. I need to get away. Away, 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 away. Ah! Oh, here you are, human maggot.
Seize her.
Got it.
There's nowhere to run. Not in this state. Oh, no! No! So... What? So, should I not hide in the corpses then? Hold a second. I just quit the whole game. My bad. Try this again. Okay. I am so sorry, my friends. That was not what I expected to happen. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was a quick reset. My OBS crashed, but I got us right back. So this option right here. So I guess I go here, right? Should I try this one and then not hide under? Oh wait, this is the second episode. Give me a second. What was I That's so funny. I can't believe I just pulled up the second episode. I was so confused for a second. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay. There we go. Okay. Load. We're gonna go here. And then, so what happens if we don't hide in the bodies? Oh, we're gonna go. Yes. Oh, no! Ah, no! God. What is the combination for this? What is it? So I have to hide. Okay, so then I have to hide and then I have to wait. But do I wait only a little bit? Okay, wait. Oh, no audio? Give me 1 second. Where's the game audio? Ah, there we go. Okay. Then wait a little. Yes. Get out now. Let's go. So, okay, let me save it right here. This is the file 9. Okay. So, do I need to... Do I need to avoid them in some way? I don't know how to do that. Maybe do I have to go down here or something? No time for detours. Okay. I think this is gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be fine. Oh, thank God. We did it, we did it, we did it! Woo! Okay, save. Woo! Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's go, Charlotte.
It's the second floor. Make it quick.
Your wish is my command. Where are the ear gummies? Here you are. The next moment I know, Scarlet hits my head with a baseball bat. She just cannot get a break. She just can't catch a break. This poor girl. This poor girl, man. "10:30 a.m. It's a sunny day outside. I greet C with a small hand wave and let out a sigh of relief. Thank God his face isn't distorted. He flinches and his whole body becomes tense. But as soon as he realizes it's me, he loosens up a little. Are you all right? God, what am I saying? Of course he isn't. Yes, it's nothing. For a second I thought I'm being pranked. Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. To be honest, I didn't think I could do it alone. Don't mention it. C is shorter than me. For some reason, I always thought he'd be the taller one out of the two. The taller one out of us two. It was just a flight of stairs, but he's completely out of breath. Looks like PE isn't your best subject. Seems like it. Are you disappointed I look like this? No, you don't look like a Lovecraftian nightmare to me. I don't say. Gods, look at you. The only difference there is between you and your icon are those deep eye bags. And well, you're a midget, that counts too. It's you who should be disappointed in me, Mr. C. You're more vitriolic in real life. This is the sad reality of online chats. Charlotte turned out to be Charles. Whoops. What? Wait, what? He is Charlotte! So he's Charlotte in the chat. He's Charlotte in the chat. He was role playing as a girl. That's why Henri was like, "You're disgusting. Stop role playing." To him. Because he was role playing as a girl on the chat board, on the message board, and C is a different person. What? What? We're in the what part of the meme right now? What? Bet you wanted to see the girl of your dreams. I don't think bodies or names are that important. It's you who's standing before me right now, and it's all that matters. In all honesty, I'm only relieved. We're more alike than I initially thought. If you say so. Too bad you don't know Scarlet Eiler. By the way, may I ask for your real name? Like, not an online handle? Sure. It's Vincent. Wait, did we know a Vincent? I see. It's nice to meet you too, Charles. Likewise. I'm glad I got to meet you in person before you... An awkward pause falls between us. I wait for an explanation, a crack in his defenses, a breakdown. but none comes. There's only deafening silence. I have to say something, anything. May I ask, how did you come up with this? The whole universe birth theory. Vincent gathers himself a little.
I've thought a lot about it, and concluded that our souls are the source material for universes confined in our bodies. When a person dies, their soul data gets released and explodes like a big bang. Then a new universe is born. It can be a hellish place, or one alike to paradise depending on your mind's state. And that's why there are myths of heaven and hell.
So it's like a world that consists entirely of you?
One could put it that way, yes. Everything that you were inside gains shape and form, and life is born.
So it's entirely possible that our world is just someone's mind taking shape.
Exactly. And I'm not against the possibility that the entirety of our life was scripted in advance.
They are becoming self-aware. Don't let the robots take over. Don't let AI take over. Oh no! They're becoming aware of their reality, that they are just a video game. Oh no. And then the cruel gods up above would definitely laugh at us both. That would be just the worst, don't you think?
Right. But then, the ending to our stories would be already predetermined. Say, what would you do if you became a god?
I'd cleanse this disease-stricken world of all contamination. I don't think I'm cut up for that. Gods are creators. Even when I try to write my own story, all I did was take your setting and twist it to my liking. I'm not original at all. And my writing has too many plot holes and pandering. My story's protagonist is a little girl too. Everyone has their dog, and everyone and their dog has done it already. Oh my god, Charlotte is his fan fiction character. That's crazy. They do keep breaking the fourth wall. Even when writing villains, I end up falling into cliches like demons and contracts and such. Allow me to argue with this on this matter. Allow me to argue with you on this matter. I think it's not the originality of an idea, but its execution that matters the most. It's so easy to dismiss concept as overused. But isn't it a wonderful feeling when you accomplish making a sincere story? However, moreover, I believe everyone can get better with time. Says he himself, a web celebrity. Right. Well then, Vincent looks down. He's barely holding up. I take off my glove and reach out. Oh? My god. Are they both like suicidal or something? Like, why are his hands so battered? No. It's the only way of comfort I know. Are they both gonna jump? In a corner of my eye, I see him blinking vigorously. Oh. I want to take him away from this awful place. Somewhere. Anywhere. Or yeah, maybe he is being abused. Isn't it because of his delusion Scarlett's messing with him? Yeah, exactly. So maybe he is self-harming in a way? But stop myself. It's not my decision to make. I don't know what he went through or what his living circumstances are like. Scarlett Eiler was right. I know nothing about Vincent. All I've ever seen was his blinding icon on the screen. I don't know him at all. Where did he get those bruises on his face? Is he also being abused and bullied? That makes me so sad. Vincent smiles at me. I know what death feels like. White is truly a cruel color. Well, we'll see you in the heavenly kingdom? See you
Hey, Vince, you don't have to do this. Why become a god of some unknown place when you're the god of my world already? Don't you know that space is empty? Don't you know that nothing exists beyond this world? Then it occurs to me that maybe he doesn't believe in anything. That maybe he made up that story just to convince himself that it's going to be okay. That maybe all he wanted was to. Vincent lets go of my hand. Too late. I lose my balance and lead forward a little. Fear overwhelms me. Who is that? I feel weak in my knees and stagger back, falling on the concrete floor, panting heavily. In the end, I let go of his hand. I couldn't follow him anywhere. I live for Mother. That is how it should always be. I can't leave this world before she does. That's what I decided for myself a long time ago. Scarlet Eiler's sighing behind my back. She's muttering something along the lines of, "Good riddance. Get back here. And you idiot." But didn't I take the pills? Vincent fell. I called the ambulance and ran away. All ended well. There was nothing to be sad about. In a far, far away land lived the quiet god. He never uttered a single word and lived his life in solitude. It was his creations who lumped together and couldn't stop talking. He must be sad, said a few. He must be suffering, pondered some. He must be lonely, claimed many. But, contrary to their beliefs, the quiet god was happy. Surrounded by the comfortable silence, wandering in the space abyss, he pondered many things, like, how could they endure all this noise? Or, how could they use language not to connect but to hurt each other? And, how could they feel so alone when they're surrounded by so many? And when the quiet god got tired, the darkness engulfed him and held him in its embrace, without a word. As his followers cried, "How cruel! How unforgiving he is!" the quiet god slept. Oh no. That's a metaphor for sure. Can't you leave me alone already? There's no way I'm doing that. Not after what happened. It's getting harder to breathe all over again. I desperately gasp for air, trying to stay conscious, trying to stay sane. All I see before me is Vincent's body, human, real, mangled on the ground. He's gone, 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 gone. You really are a worthless child. I knew meeting that person would be a bad influence on you. I should have protected you from him. It's you whom I need the protection from, you monster. Say, why don't you disappear? Scarlet Eiler destructs my line of vision and cups my face in her hands. They're cold as ice. Hey, listen. I'm here because I'm the only one who can save you. Without me, you won't amount to anything. Do what I say and we'll be fine. Forget about this false god of yours and think of the person who has always been there for you. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? I cover my ears and try not to scream. Oh. All right, big time skip. I'm so confused right now, guys. What is happening? All right, I think after this cutscene, I'm gonna save because I'm getting tired. So then we'll continue with this next time. Henri is on her phone, absorbed in social networks, nothing out of the ordinary.
Look, the drama I sent you yesterday.
Oh my god, this really blew up.
Right? That's mob mentality for you.
Her laughs are strained, unnatural. We sit in silence for a while.
Listen, I know it might not be the time for it, but there's something I haven't told you yet.
What is it?
We're moving to another town next month. Believe me, I tried to talk to my parents, but they never listen.
Oh, is it far from here?
Around 6 hours by bus.
I see. So you're leaving too, huh? This means the end of our play-pretend relationship.
You know, Charlie, I wish I could go far, far away from here. From my asshole brother, my parents, the girl groups I'm in. I'm so tired.
Tired. That's all you ever say. How the world's unfair. How everyone's unfair. It's not my fault. Boo-hoo. I'm sick and tired of your complaining. I've never met your shut-in brother to begin with. How could he could be a corpse for all I know?
Charlie?
Henri. I know. Why don't we run away together?
Are you for real?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Well, I can book a hotel.
Let's skip school tomorrow, all right? Thus, we set out on a journey. Hello? Alrighty, I think this is the perfect place to end it. Guys. Oh my gosh. What was that? What a crazy game. Okay, so I saved it right there. I'm gonna quit. Thank you so much, guys, for watching. That was really... I didn't think the game would have that many twists and turns, but it went above and beyond my expectations. And I hope you guys enjoyed that as well. The story is really gripping for sure and has a lot of very dark themes. So I apologize in advance if you guys were somewhat triggered by the themes, the dark themes of like self-harm and stuff, but I guess I should have put a disclaimer. I should put a disclaimer in my description for people who are planning to watch the VOD. But I think we are pretty much halfway through, or we're a little more than halfway through the game, so I'm pretty sure we can finish it next stream. Hopefully sometime tonight I can finish it, or tomorrow night. Yeah. It is such a WTF game, I agree. It was a very deep game experience for sure. All right, everybody, please go get some rest. Thank you for staying with me so late into the stream. It did go by really, really quickly for me. I'm actually very shocked that my voice is not tired yet, despite voice acting for what, like 5 hours straight at this point. When I started 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 6 hours at this point I've been chatting. But I hope you enjoyed my performance. I really tried to put my all into my voice acting, as usual. So, for those of you watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed the experience too. And I will see you very soon for part 2 of Hello Charlotte, episode 3. I can't wait to see what the biggest WTF moment of this game is, guys. I really, really can't wait. And I can't wait to see what the other endings are. And I can't wait to read up on all of the theories and the conspiracies behind this game and its lore and the true plot. I can't wait to go on the Reddit threads. I can't wait to go on all of the forums to try and decipher what this game really is about. And I can't wait to watch all the video essays, because that's what I love doing, is watching video essays on people's interpretations of what games plots are. Like I watched the BioShock one. That was really cool. Yeah.
Thank you for the stream, Matthew. Had a great time. It's always your voice segment. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, it's so sweet. All right. Have a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, or evening, all y'alls. And I'll see you soon. Have a good night, thee. Sleep tight, thee. And don't let the bed bugs bite thee. Night, night, night.